Hello, Mugs.
Welcome to the
Absolute ton of magical girls tier list maker tier list video where we will scientifically, objectively, uh, ontologically determine who the best and worst magical girls are. We've got
There are so many.
we've got 6 tiers of increasing like magical girl goodness from not good at all to basically the best. You guys know how tier lists work.
of course.
And we have a lot of fucking girls to get through. So,
Yes!
and I think like literally one boy.
No, that's alright.
All right.
Now, as the biggest magical girl raising project fan in
Yeah, let's
room,
get started with this is Snow White, right?
Correct.
Yeah, okay.
I would comfortably put her in the green precure tier.
You think? Okay.
She is not in a show with a particularly good cast, but I think she is a
Correct.
reasonably endearing character given that.
She is
Plus,
easily the best character in that show. Well,
Yeah.
actually, do I hold on? Do I stand by that?
I mean, you can see the rest of the characters there.
Yeah.
Tell me what you remember about any of them.
Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know. She's sweet.
He's
She is a
I like
character who things happen to rather than a character who does things. I might go for more question mark face.
okay, I can see that, but have you considered that her design is very cute? Because it's like a
Now,
magical.
Josh. Okay,
Yeah,
go on,
you're right.
go
I
on, go
realized
on.
the nature of the list that we are in.
Yeah.
But her outfit is like, it's like a sailor school uniform with like the kind of disciplinary committee, red arm strap on, which is to imply a level. Yeah, no, it's awesome. It's cute. It's to imply a level of like kind of presence and authority that she doesn't actually have in the anime. Oh,
That seems like a bad thing.
no,
I think that-
no. Here's the thing,
Yeah.
okay? I'm like tangentially aware of where the events of the series go, and it becomes very clear that of course you would have that. Plus, she gets like a fucking halberd at the end of the show. Remember?
I guess that's true. I'm gonna allow her into the green precure tier, but
Okay.
she will be very far down on it.
We can move her around if needed.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'm glad that we've already.
Yeah.
Halberd
go.
is automatic green precure, honestly.
So I was actually gonna say I like Ripple a little better, maybe, but also Ripple is not like a great character either.
Yeah, no, Ripple's one of those like.
She's the Sasuke of the show, like.
Well, even that, I get that comparison in terms of like she's like.
Well,
an
that's what they
action
were.
one, but
Like that's what they were going for, at least.
Well, yeah.
You know.
It's weird though because like she only meets like Snow White at like the end of the show or something,
Yes.
and like prior to that point, she doesn't feel especially standout compared to any of the other girls. It is very hard to understand why Ripple of all girls like makes it out. You know why she's like
Yeah,
a
spoiler
main
alert,
character.
but like, yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah.
we can
assume that
put
if
her
you're
in
watching this, you're gonna get spoiled on
all of these.
any show
Yeah.
feature.
Oh
Um.
lord.
I think we can comfortably put her in question mark face.
Yeah. If we
Which
want to.
I'm kind of mentally calling the Cube stare in my head, even though it's literally not that. But anyway,
You can make it that.
so true. Hold on.
You need
Hold
to
on.
find the copy paste. It's
No,
pretty
no,
iconic.
hold on. Oh, that's a good point. Hold on.
Yeah.
Give me like 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds.
Give me things copy paste. That way it's even more magical girl themed too.
True.
Yeah, then I
This is
freaking
such
whistle.
content. Please don't whistle.
Well, or hum.
Awesome! Oh, we're leaving it like that. Anyway,
Oh, obvious. Okay.
Swim.
Oh,
Who-
that's Cube's face after Homura bisects him with a
Yeah,
gun.
exactly.
Yeah.
It's my friend.
Swim, who is
She's like reasonably endearing,
eh,
but her in like not very Kira
It's like,
Kira.
yeah,
Um,
like, oh, she's evil, but she's kind of stupid. Cool. I think, what the fuck is her name even? Scepter?
Ruler. It's
Ruler.
Ruler.
I think Ruler is another
She's
one.
likable.
Like, she's
Like,
here's the thing I like about Ruler. The one thing that I remember about Ruler that sticks out to me is that like
Mhm.
she has the whole like control staff powers.
yeah.
And the background for that is that she's like an overworked office lady in normally, I think. Am I
Yeah,
remembering that right?
You're correct. Yes.
That's something, so I want to put her in white rather than like down here.
I put her above Ripple, honestly. I don't actually know if we're ordering these tiers or not.
We're ordering them a little bit.
Okay.
Top speed, like
I'm surprised you remember Top Speed's name. I did, to be clear, because I'm incredible. Like,
well, Top Speed gets the name remembrance. I don't remember this one, or this one. So, or that one for that matter.
I remember some of them.
Like you'd think I'd pull really hard for the witch design, but to be honest with you, I don't like Top Speed at all. Basically,
I kind of like her.
Look, her name is funny.
Like, what
That's
does
about
she?
it.
What does she do other than get killed? Like,
Yeah, no, she's supposed to be like the lighthearted foil to Ripple because they're like a pair or whatever.
Right.
She has. Again, I like her design. Her like fucking witch cloak has like a fucking Japanese gang sign on the back of it.
Yeah, like cool design.
like,
I don't
so-
think we could put her down here, except maybe for
No,
hiring
I'll
points,
say not
but,
very
like,
Kira
yeah,
Kira.
like there.
I actually like Ripple less than
Yeah.
both of those characters, but I'll still have Ripple in that tier. I think that's fine.
The nun,
this-
who I don't remember these two. Are these the lesbians?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna be real. I really don't like the nun at all.
Fair.
I don't remember her name.
I
I'll take that. Wait,
I
don't even
no
feel the need to
strong.
jump.
I have no strong feelings. Oh, they're gay, but also the show treats them like crap. So
Yeah. Like,
what does that actually count for? Not very.
I don't really care about getting the fucking gay pay points or whatever if I don't like the characters at all. Similarly, that one, they have, you know what, this character, to their credit, they kill the most annoying character in the show.
Is this the one who kills her?
No, you know the little flying angel twin things?
Oh, I didn't even put those on the chart because they're like barely characters. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
it's fine. We probably should have. They could have gone in a tier below, which into your sync they're ungodly annoying. This
No.
character
Hold
kills-
on.
I hate them.
See, I feel for
Give
like
me a second. The Peaky Angels. Give me a second.
That's the one. They're
Yeah,
not
like-
peaky. They're midi. Or even worse, crappy angels or some shit.
they
This could just represent both of them. It doesn't matter.
It is both of them. They're both in
Oh,
the shot.
Yeah, I remember. Their names are Minael and Yunael. And they are just the worst. I absolutely fucking hate them.
They're very annoying.
And
Yes.
so, the gay gender one, I think can go in not very Kira for at least killing one of them.
Yeah. Okay. That's fair.
yeah.
that's pretty.
I'll put
good.
her above top speed
Yeah.
even.
Her ability is just she like summons walls up or something, you know, just
Yeah.
walls of earth. And sure, they did fun stuff with that. So that, by the way, is Magicaloid 44.
I remember
Who-
very little about this character other than
They're-
like she's greedy.
Yeah, she like grew up poor or something. So she
Which
as a
obviously
magic-
makes her a miser. That's just science.
Yeah. She's. I also like her design in general. I did like the character designs in the show, but in terms of like when I was thinking about raising project girls in this tier list, I didn't really remember that Magicaloid 44 even existed.
I'm
Yeah,
comfortable putting her on the bottom.
fair.
The
this-
villain from like the villain from the anime, basically.
Yeah,
Cranberry, I think her name
that's-
is.
yeah, that's the one actually. I forgot. Well done. She's
She's kind of cool, actually. If from what I remember.
yeah, but she's
She isn't a bad show though.
I put her not very Kira.
That's fair.
I don't
Okay.
really think very much of her. I think her
Yeah.
death is like really weird and contrived, but that doesn't really matter.
I don't even remember how she dies. I will not
Something
accept anything
Mary.
other than absolute bottom tier for this character.
What the fuck? It was something
hate
Mary.
this.
I don't remember her name.
Calamity Mary, I think.
That's the one. Jake,
Yeah.
you're good at this.
Uh,
You're clearly
well,
the
okay,
real
'cause
biggest
she-
magical
'cause she
girl
is-
raising
Here's
Project
the
fan.
thing. Here's the
Yeah,
thing.
she's got boobs.
I mean, no, I remember her because she's named after Calamity Jane, and Calamity Jane has my name. So,
Oh, okay, right. That's fine.
but like, I don't have a lot of love for the alcoholic, abusive mom character.
No, that's okay. I'm not gonna like make a point to argue against that one. In the dub, they do give her a cowgirl voice though.
That's kind of funny, admittedly.
Yeah.
She can be ahead of the Peaky Angels for that.
She should be. I promise you that I hate the Peaky Angels more than you hate Calamity Mary. I detest them. La Pucelle, I wish
The
they
trans
went-
girl, yeah.
I wish they went into the gender stuff more. Instead, they just get to die.
I'm torn on this one because part of me is like, you know, if we want to kind of treat the white bracket as sort of an unofficial, like, wronged by the narrative peer
Yeah.
in some case, but also like if her death scene is so sudden and annoying, it kind of makes me want to put her farther down.
Well, that's the writer's fault, not the character.
Yeah, but it's all kind of we're
To be fair, as a
judging on all
character,
metrics
They
here.
also just kind of like exist to die.
Yeah.
Shouldn't there
You
be
know.
like a fuck the writers tier?
I mean, that's kind of what the middle one is.
Okay,
That's a yeah. I think
that's
they're-
reasonable.
I think Purin, Cube faced here as well. Then.
All right.
Um,
Hardcore,
Hardcore Alice.
easily the
Fucking
best character from the show.
Tropica Shining on name alone. It has to get knocked down several tiers because of everything else.
Okay. Here's the thing.
But if this
Yeah.
was just named, she'd be top of the list.
I think we can do Green Freak here for Alice. Like, she's
Yeah.
a bit character, but she's got like a memorable gimmick, which is just the fact that she's immortal, and also her
Yeah.
name is Hardcore Alice.
Also, solidarity for other people with like miserable purple bags under their eyes.
True.
As a side note, she's another one who really gets fucked over by the offer because when you create a character who is immortal, you need to work really hard to contrive a reason for them to die. And in the case
Yeah.
of Hardcore Alice, that rule is, if you're magical, you can't transform if other people can see you, and your magical abilities don't work when you're like not transformed, which is a rule they introduce in the same scene that they kill her.
Oh, fuck that.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay,
Also,
here's the thing, right? That kind of makes
Also-
me want to put her down in white also, but also I don't want to put Alice below Snow White.
I'll take her in Green Precure.
Okay.
Yeah, Green Precure. It's like when you
These two are
manage
also,
to
like,
transcend
girlfriends.
how shitty the writers are.
Yeah,
Then you go in Green Precure.
Hardcore Alice has a crush on Snow White as well, which is good.
I kind of
Um,
forgot about that.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
cute.
Right.
So moving on to Nanoha,
Nanoha.
I
Is that-
have a controversial opinion for you. Here's my thing, okay? We all like magical girls here. I want to
Yes.
prevent the list from becoming very top heavy.
I understand that.
I want to put Nanoha like here.
See, that almost makes me want to add another tier.
No, we
And
can't do
you're
that.
right, you're right. You are right. It's
Here's
just
the
that
thing. Here's the
being
thing.
Nanoha only one tier above Snow White and Hardcore Alice feels wrong.
Well, then here's what I think we should do: is I think we should move these two down here.
You know what? Fine.
Yeah.
I'll
See,
put
like-
them there.
Yeah.
I like them, but fine.
Yeah.
Um,
This is the bracket for characters who, like, maybe we kind of wish were in better shows.
Yeah.
Which,
I
I
feel
mean, that
like
can
that's-
also be this kind of, and this even a little bit, but, like,
No, okay.
this
that's
is,
fine.
like, the we're torn
I'll take
bracket.
that.
Yeah, it's like I mean,
I am
that's why it's the
campaigning.
Cube
Oh,
face.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
why it's the Cube face.
Yeah.
The Cube face, which has been fucking bisected.
It's so
Yeah,
bad. Can I fix
yeah,
this?
like just.
No.
No.
Okay, never mind. Whatever. Now it's a one-eyed Cube face.
Well, again, it's after Homer has shot Cube in the face.
Yeah. Fate, I am on the other hand campaigning for
Tropic Shining,
and I
absolutely.
will not.
Yeah, no,
I will not
Fate-
hear anything else.
Fate is the
Valid.
best character in her series. Icon, just one of the coolest magical girls of all time. Canon has
Yeah.
a daughter with another magical girl. This one right here.
Yeah.
Just generally an absolutely superb example of the form.
And their daughter is a shonen protagonist because, of course.
Also true. Yeah. Right. Hayate.
Mm-hmm.
Now that we've like knocked everyone that was previously in Green Precure tier down a peg.
Yeah.
I almost want to put her in there, and it's more so for things to do with how Hayate gets treated in the narrative sometimes. As well as
I do feel that Hayate, they kind of lean into the ooh poor little disabled girl thing a bit, and it's a
Yeah.
little.
and then that
know.
gets magically cured as well, and it's
Yeah.
like that one's a bit just like that's not too good.
Yeah.
And then I'll also just like this isn't really like spoilers or anything, but like in a way she's set up as like a girl free role where you would expect her to be like more prominent.
Than she
like-
actually is.
Yeah, like because Nanoha is introduced as by herself. Fate doesn't show up till like fucking 5 episodes in or something.
Mm-hmm.
And the series is obviously named after her. So it's like, oh, Fate can join the main cast, then Hayate can too. But then Hayate is largely fairly supporting across most future entries in the series.
Mm-hmm.
Even
think-
the other movies, which are like
Yeah.
set in the still child continuity, they don't really have her do as much as they do like Nanoha and Fate.
I think she gets Green Precure firmly.
Yeah, she could be higher, but it's like the narrative itself
Yeah.
doesn't want to.
No, I feel like
for
good
that.
character could be better is precisely what we want in Green
Yeah.
Precure.
Also, one thing, design-wise, the first time Hayate transforms, they give her this, like, awesome blonde hair look. And then they never do it again, and it's like, this is kind of a downgrade.
Glow down, yeah.
Yeah, honestly. It sucks, because that could also...
Ah.
That could have meant she was, like, a hair color changing, transforming magical girl, but they...
Which,
they
as
changed
we
her
all
mind.
know, is the best kind.
Yeah.
I'd make an argument against that on the basis of happiness charge, but that's for later in the list.
Look, it depends on the show, certainly. We'll
yeah,
say that
we
much.
can get trust me, I will have a lot to say about Happiness Charge Precure. when we
Oh,
get
God.
there.
Fate?
Same.
Nanoha doesn't have transforming hair magical girl, so Hayate should have been the one.
Yeah.
'Cause that would have been awesome.
Night Lady. Remind me of her name.
Signum.
Fignum.
Signum.
Signum.
Yes. I'm gonna put her in Green Precure, personally.
Yeah, easy.
She's
I kind of feel the same for a Hammer Chick here.
like
Sorry?
the PlayStation. Vita, like the PlayStation.
Vita like the PlayStation, right? Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. I really like this character.
I do too. Small girl, big hammer.
Yeah, just at like absolute peak character design. Small girl, big hammer. Also, the hammer like yells in German, which is just objectively a great thing for a character
Yeah,
to do.
it's
Yeah.
Uh,
Unfortunately, I forget this one's name.
it's like Sir not appearing on this list, Koto from Kyoso Giga.
yeah.
Giant hammer, tiny girl. Always a good combination.
Stop trying to make this list about Kyoso Giga. Do you know how many times I've had
I
to tell
did.
Shredley that we are not adding Kyoso Giga to this because it's not
No,
a
I
magical
said-
girl
no,
show?
I
Granny, if I had seen Kusogiga
explicitly-
before this, I could have maybe taken your side.
I said
that and
explicit-
Utena.
Yeah, like Utena was a much bigger contention than Kyoso Giga
That's
because even
true.
I'm like
That's true.
Kyoso Giga is not a magical girl show; it has a magical girl in it.
Healing medic lady whose name I also don't remember. I kind of
Yeah.
think she goes down here. She doesn't
Like,
do much.
it-
Like, she's sweet, but she's kind of like Snow White. Like, she's sweet, but she doesn't really.
it's one
She
of
should
those
go
things.
below Hardcore Alice because Hardcore Alice.
I don't like disagree with either of you, but it just feels bad seeing a Nanoha character in the bottom half.
I mean,
But
we
it's
can't.
the
We
middle.
can't do that. We can't do that.
I,
There will be
I
pretty
know.
cures like down here. So like it.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
God,
holding
yeah.
myself to this standard too.
Uh,
I'll take it, certainly.
Cardcaptor Sakura, I feel like
There's no
easily,
point even.
Yeah, easily.
easily at the top. Like
We
a
can-
generational icon.
I
Yes.
like Fate more than Sakura, but I almost think we split Sakura in front of her.
Because
I mean, okay,
It's-
sure.
yeah.
We can like again we can save the front half of Tropica Shining for like the true once in a generation icons.
That's
Yeah.
fair. Subaru.
Subaru from Wish Upon the Pleiades.
I like her.
man,
I hate when they made her like star in a het romance.
Also, the bikini episode is bad. The swimsuit episode.
I like her.
She is a good character. I think a very simple one though, which makes me think like here or here.
Of those two, I would probably feel a bit more confident in like the Cube face tier.
All right.
Pretty close to the top of it though.
Okay.
For what it's
Super-
worth,
yeah.
I would say that like Blades as a show, it doesn't even really have like standout characters per se. They're all like roughly the same base level of endearing.
Mm-hmm.
It's more the show itself.
It's
kinda
an
holistically.
yeah.
It's a
Good-
vibes
Hey,
show.
good
It's
use of
server,
holistic.
right?
Yeah.
That was been on
It's
my
a
mind lot.
extremely an ensemble piece. So I almost just want to like just to knock it out of the way, just chuck like boom, 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 boom.
Put them all beside each other. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. The only
Blackguard-
one where I'm a little bit like, oh, I wish I could put her a little higher up is Witch Hat, and that's just because
Yeah,
she is a Witch
obviously.
Hat.
She, I don't even remember what the black-haired girl does.
Yeah, me
I
neither. Well, hold on.
Well, because isn't the witch hat one the one that goes to like the edges of the universe?
Yeah.
Up near Lightspeed.
Actually, hold on.
That-
Yeah, no, what?
Here's the fucking black hair girl from Plates.
Yep, hold on. The fact that we if we end up having to look stuff up, we have to knock her down a tier. Like that's
A tier.
yeah, yeah. I think we do, because I need to have my memory jogged. Who is Itsuki?
Itchy.
I don't remember this character like at all. I remember the other four just fine.
Hold
okay,
on,
I think our official. I had a stupid idea, a very stupid idea.
I'm sorry,
Go on,
Itsuki.
man.
You're not very Kira Kira.
Hold on, don't fucking put it down yet.
Is
Um,
my extremely stupid idea is that we have a middle tier that's just hardcore Alice.
You're always trying to overcomplicate things. No,
I think it would be
no,
fucking
stop,
hilarious.
no.
Okay, I checked the Plates wiki, and it didn't even really give me any meaningful information about what each scheme
Yeah,
is
okay.
or does.
I think we can. Oh, here's the thing.
Okay.
Subaru is like a cute lead protagonist.
Yeah, she has a witch hat and interprets the
Yeah.
alien, and might be the one that goes to space.
She is the
Um,
one who goes to the edges of the universe. I remember that scene.
Yeah, in the best episode of the show.
This one is the one
she's
whose parents.
Yankee, she goes to the moon.
Yeah, the moon
musical
thing.
parents. She's yeah.
Blue.
Aoi is the Yuri love interest for Subaru and her
Right.
design.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Um,
Then I think those four can go in Cube face. Itsuki, I'm sorry. You're barely a character. You go down there.
I'm sorry to.
Uh,
Right. Daybreak Illusion.
The
Yeah.
Fortunately,
sun.
I don't have amazing things to say about this.
That's fair. This is one where you and I are going to be at odds a little bit. Hibiki, I believe her name is, the Sun Tarot holder from
I don't remember.
Daybreak Illusion. Very ganky character, very energetic, becomes all kind of serious and hardcore when she's transformed. I do like the contrast. the show uses her as a little bit of a damsel in distress later on, which I'm not a huge fan of. But like, I think it. I feel like she's one of the better characters in her show.
Doesn't the main villain want to like?
Fuck her, yes, that is.
Yeah,
that
okay.
is.
I
Daybreak
was gonna say,
like
doesn't the main villain want to impregnate her? And I was like, surely it's not that. And I
it
was
is
like,
in
oh,
fact
wait.
that. Yes, I like the show, but it's fucked up. Like the bad guy is a real bad guy.
Yeah, okay, that's
it's
that is what it is.
content warnings. you know.
Yeah.
Which
do not spoil this too hard. I'm very curious about this show.
Oh,
well,
okay.
too bad. Spoilers,
Well, we spoiled
spoilers,
what the main
spoilers,
villain's
spoilers.
ambitions were.
And
There's a thing about the Green
more.
Girl I remember.
Yeah,
which I won't
there's a thing I gotta say about her too.
I did not like that thing about Green Girl, by the way.
No, I know what you're referring to. It's a bit of a questionable design decision. I like the show. It's got problems. That's undeniable.
Yeah,
I
I
would
saw
be
the
comfortable
first
putting her like
half of it.
somewhere in here. But
See,
But if you would go lower, I wouldn't argue too much. I don't think.
like, I would go lower than you would, such that I think Cube Face is a good compromise.
Okay.
Put her below Subaru, at least.
Okay.
Or don't, I don't know. You're the one with the mouse.
No, that's fine. I'll put her like in the middle. I actually think, and again, I'm remembering these characters by the name of their tarot cards rather than their actual names. But fucking
Wasn't her name
balance.
Ginko or something? Like, her
I
actual
think it
human
is Ginkgo. What is her tarot card? It's the one that's like a two balanced scales. Temperance. The Temperance
Yeah.
card, because she's like the only one of the main four who's not a like
Orphan.
solar body for some reason. That too.
Oh.
I really like Ginkgo. I think she's my favorite character in the show.
Okay. She wasn't my least favorite, but I also find her pretty annoying.
Really?
Yeah, isn't she a rich girl?
I mean, yeah, but she has
no, to be clear, I don't think that's like
Yeah.
intrinsically fucking unbearable.
no,
enough.
like
A lot of the girls that we are going to come up against are rich girls, and I'm going to be
True.
like, fucking love them.
yeah.
Um,
The other Daybreak Illusion girls, I'm like, the show itself has things going on that I think reasonably pull them down. Ginkgo, I will go to bat for. I think she deserves to be like at least like maybe here, like toward the
right.
lower end of Green Precure at least.
I liked her less than the main character,
Really?
so I also want to maybe campaign for Cubic tier, but she can go like pretty near the top. Honestly, if you put her above Hardcore Alice, I won't even like complain.
They can be girlfriends. We're writing this crossover fanfic.
Yeah. I thought Blue Hill Girl was neat.
She's cool. She has the whole arc that I always find like a little tiresome, where she like doesn't trust the main character because she's like more cynical. She's seen things.
Yeah.
But she is a decent character, I guess. The Stars card holder.
Yeah. I liked her probably the most, but like it's also like my feelings on Daybreak Illusion, so it's like that's still not much.
You can put her like over here.
Sure.
All right.
Green Girl.
Boy, Green Girl. Oof.
My memory of Green Girl is that she doesn't really do anything for most of the show, and then they do something with her. And it's like, this is a weird fucking decision.
It's weird.
Not even in terms of like, oh, it's like deeply uncomfortable or anything. I don't
It
remember if
is.
it was or wasn't.
It is.
Okay.
It's like supposed
also,
to
it was
be,
just, like-
but it is uncomfortable.
Yeah. Because my other thought process with it was just like, it's how am I even fucking describing this? It's more bizarre in terms of like my expectations for everything else in the series up to that point as well. Like it felt, huh? Why is this
that
happening?
is where they that is where the show like really kicks things up and tries to be like like whoa, these are
Yeah.
showing that the villains are like willing to go truly beyond the pale even more than they already have.
Yeah.
which
It does set her apart a bit.
it
but...
does. Also, I like that there is, in spite of the kind of show Daybreak Illusion is, there is a very like classical magical girl moment of Shredney, cover your ears for a sec.
I need to run off for a sec anyway, so I'll
okay.
be back.
There is
that's
a classical magical girl moment, despite the tone of the show, where she like overcomes her brainwashing with the power of love, kind of. And
Yeah,
I do like
that's...
that.
Yeah.
That
With Shreddy
said,
being gone, I can clarify. What happened with her was effectively like a fucking werewolf transformation, but
Yeah,
she's
no,
like still just a person.
she
Yeah,
gets
I'm not
turned into
misremembering.
she gets turned into a wolf-eared, like crazy werewolf person, and it's
Okay.
a little much.
Yeah, no, I just needed to be sure that I remembered it right.
Yeah, it's honestly like a little something out of Devil Lady or something. It's a little weird.
Yeah, it's again it
a
does
little
set
weird
her
is maybe
apart.
underselling it. Daybreak Illusion is kind of a problematic fave for me, if you could not tell.
That's completely okay.
Which
Again, at some point I might rewatch it with like a, a bit more of a mature approach that isn't just every fucking anime I watch that's like a dark magical girl show is a rip-off of Madoka, because I was bad for that when I was like 17. And in
Yeah.
my defense, I was 17.
Daybreak Illusion, while we have the floor on this, and just because I think this is interesting, Daybreak Illusion had a really unfortunate thing where it was in production before Madoka started, and then came
Yeah,
out
but
after Madoka, so everybody was like, "What is this shit?" And
yeah,
like
yeah.
there's like a kind of cruel cosmic irony there that
No, that's okay.
it's interesting to me, but
For what it's worth,
she could go
like
here. Like I think
that's
we've talked about
that's
it.
fine. That's fine. For
Uh,
what it's worth, like
it
I would
doesn't
put her
matter.
below Blue.
It
Yeah.
doesn't matter.
We shouldn't go ahead until Seraphi's back, I would say. But like, I would say at least having not seen Daybreak Illusion in a while, I don't really know if it should be like spoken of in the same sort of conversation as Madoka, just because I
In-
do think they are.
in
They're different
terms of
shows,
like
doing
yeah,
different, you know.
definitely in terms of that. In terms of
And they're
quality, like Madoka is the better show by like a mile.
yeah, but I
But
mean they're both
I do think
they're
it's interesting to speculate about a world where, like, if Daybreak Illusion had aired maybe a year or two earlier, would people think a little bit more highly of it? I don't think that's impossible.
yeah, no, I get that. Certainly like
Also, absolutely, like, banging OP theme.
oh true, it's still like fucking honestly my favorite Lisa song.
Yeah,
But
no,
yeah, no, like
it's awesome.
I don't know. Like if Madoka came out after this, then I don't think people would be saying Madoka's a Daybreak Illusion ripoff.
No, I don't think so.
There's,
But
there's no reason it should go the other way.
yeah, no, I
Um,
think it's just that, like, without that comparison hanging over its head, people might have been a little more receptive to it.
yeah,
Because there's
yeah.
other
Again,
stuff in this same vein. There's like the hell's it called? Like Naya 17, I think, which is like a slightly older one that's sort of similar.
I mean, even just the idea of tarot cards is like a thing that tons of series have used just
Yeah,
as a like trope from which to
Mhm.
draw power.
I will
Even
say
JoJo's Bizarre
yeah.
Adventure did that for a bit.
Daybreak Illusion,
Um,
way more than Madoka, feels like somebody's really edgy Pretty Cure fanfic, which is the sort of
That's
thing where if you hear that and you're like, that sounds awful, you would not like the show. If you hear that and you're like, I have to see it now, you might like the show. That's kind of
Hello.
Hi, we were
Welcome
stalling
back.
for time.
You managed to do it quite easily though.
Yeah,
So that's
Blue
fine.
Reflection Ray.
Right.
Main girl
See,
from
I
Blue
dropped-
Reflection Ray.
See, I dropped the anime, but then I've played some of the second game. In fact, this is Kino actually. So now, if you're like Tropica Shining, I'll be like, sure.
I
Up to
think
yourself.
Green Precure at highest.
Yeah.
The main girl in Blue Reflection Ray is cool. I like her, but she's not like, I mean, this is
No, that's
rarefied
okay.
air up here.
Um,
Like, we can put her like here, I think.
Fair.
And her girlfriend is like a little bit less of a character, but that's fine.
Shreddy,
Again.
did you watch Blue Reflection, right?
Shredney is the only reason the third of these characters is in here at all. We can talk about that
Oh,
in a minute.
Oh yeah, that
There were
I-
two
I-
points on which I caved to Shredney. One of them was adding Uta.
I-
yes.
Interested to learn what the second one will be. This one's on, YouTube.
all
I
right,
can't comment.
all right. Yeah, I'll put her like sort of down here, I think.
Sure.
Uta, I do not like, but Shredney does. So
Shredney, make your
Uta-
case.
Uta is fun in that she is just completely fucking monstrous. And I enjoy watching her.
Right.
That's
make your case.
I think that
More
compared
Shredney
to
first.
all of the other Blue Reflection Ray characters who have like solid, grounded, very human motivations, Uta kind of sticks out like a sore thumb because she's just kind of cartoonishly evil.
Oh, I got that type.
Also,
That's like Madara
in-
from Fearless the other day.
In the last episode in which she plays a major role, one of the girl's like non-powered friends takes her out by bashing her over the head with a frying pan. So I want to put her like down here. I don't like this character very much.
Okay, and now you two get to argue with each other.
Yeah,
Hmm.
convince
I
me
would-
otherwise, Shredney.
I would argue for Cube A tier in that the whole thing about that tier is you're in the wrong fucking show.
All right. I mean, I don't really agree with that, but we'll use it as a compromise.
Fair.
Duck from Princess Tutu, which
Oh,
I
Duck
haven't
goes.
seen it, fortunately.
I have seen very little of Princess Tutu,
Duck is
but I'll
easily like
get
up
behind
here,
Duck.
I think.
I'll take that.
Yeah, Duck
That
is
checks out with what I'm expecting from that show.
Duck is just very. She has a cool character arc. Since neither of you have seen it, I don't want to spoil anything, but like.
No, that's okay.
There's like a whole self-acceptance thing going on with her that I think is really compelling. Kreha, I think is how you say her name. I would be maybe willing to put her a little bit lower, but I don't know. They can hang out together. They're
I've got
icons.
nothing, so I'll
They're
take that.
icons. I'm now
This is a
realizing that.
pre-tier that I've not seen.
Yeah, I'm now realizing, I put in several pre-tier seasons that I think only I'm familiar with. Oh no.
No, that's okay. There's shows in here that only I'm familiar with. That's how this
Okay,
works.
you know what?
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, you've got Yuki Yuna.
Yeah, you have the floor, Jen.
Yeah. Cure Whip, cool, but like very basic lead pretty cure character. I'm putting her in the middle. Like I don't know, like here she can hang out with the Pleiades girls. Owie, Cure Gelato. I don't know why some of these are their cure forms and some of them are their civilian forms, whatever. Cure
Just
Gelato.
complicated for you, obviously.
Yeah, Cure Gelato, best character in this season. She goes up here despite literally not being green.
Isn't she the one with the lion motif?
Yes.
Oh, I have seen her transformation sequence, and it is peak.
Actually, I might even go as far as Delicious Smile for Owie, but that might be
Yeah?
personal bias. Somebody
Like-
somebody talked me out of it.
I'm not going to talk you out of it because she seems rad.
All right.
I've seen the GIF you sent of her like being cute or whatever. So I'll totally take it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll totally take
Uh,
Smile.
By
She's got a little
contrast,
jacket.
Magical girl with fangs automatically jumps up a tier higher than normally.
That's true. That's true.
Cure Custard again is like fine, but the lesbians, Cure Macaron and Cure Chocolat. That is not headcanon. That is canon in the manga. I think they can go in green pre-cure together. They're not
Sweet.
super developed as characters, or I'd put them a little higher. But
I wonder if we will get a green precure in the green precure tier.
at least one, yeah, I think.
There's plenty of time.
Cure. What even is her cure name? Cure Parfait. is maybe my least favorite mid-season cure in any season I've seen. She's just there to be like unimpeachably perfect, and I find it kind of annoying, to be honest. I actually think her brother is a more interesting character, and her brother is not a magical girl, so he's not on this chart.
Right.
I might go as far as putting her like near the top of this, but like down here.
Top,
That's
not
low.
right through it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A Precure in there? Okay, so I suppose I have the floor now.
Yeah, no, go off. I know fuck all
right.
about Yuki Yuna.
So, my like backstory of Yuki Yuna, I watched it all when I was like 17, pretty fresh off of Madoka, so I was at the point of assuming that any show in that genre, I was just being like, this is just worse than Madoka, which is, you know, unfair and bullshit and disrespectful to various pieces of art. Then season 3 aired, I watched it, and I was like, that was fucking incredible. And I think through that, I was like, maybe this entire time Yuki Yuna has been absolutely fucking banging, and I just haven't realized. So I am in a state of wanting to like rewatch the franchise in order to form like significantly more coherent and well-defined opinions, and also to see if it's not just season 3 that's good, and maybe like the entire thing is. In her actually fairly minimal appearances in the 3rd season, due to it being quite, you know, it like the first half
More
of
of an
like,
ensemble cast.
It's not even that. It's like the first half of it's like set like 200 years in the past.
Oh,
to the
okay.
Show.
What the fuck is Yuki Yuna about? We should watch it together.
Don't worry about it. I will say, in the few episodes that she did appear in, she does some, for lack of a better description, Symphogear-esque shit.
Okay.
Save her girlfriend, with the power of lesbian magical girls punching God, which, you know, Tropic is shining. But because I've not, like, you know, seen the show in a while, I want to say between bottom of Delicious Smile and top of Green Precure.
I'll grant you lower Delicious Smile. I think that's reasonable.
That's
Okay. Wait,
reasonable.
sweet. Mimori, I don't like her quite as much as Yuna herself.
So here's what I know about, is it Minori?
Mimori.
Mimori. Okay.
I hope I'm right. I mean, you can call her Wasio Sumi if you want.
I won't.
Okay.
All I know about her is that she's like one of the few disabled magical girls, and I know that the show doesn't fucking chicken out by curing her of her disability, and I think that's cool.
That's true.
They give her fucking like Dr. Octopus arms instead, which is objectively like a much better decision.
Although I'm trying to remember if the show maybe does chicken out of it later. I think it
Okay.
might not. Well, actually, I think it might.
Oh no!
Yuki
Never
Yuna's
mind.
one of the. I wonder if it's spoilers to talk about that. It might kind of be. I'll maybe
It's
pass.
fine. It's fine.
Okay. Yuki Yuna's one of those shows where like, effectively the being a magical girl has consequences early on, and those consequences are the character disabilities.
I see.
Some of those disabilities are cured at the end of the 1st season. I don't remember if it's all of them. Yeah, it's a I would say in Green Precure tier. If we
Alright.
want to put her quite low, I think that's fine.
Okay.
She's not the most likable in her own show. Karen is awesome. You know, she's like a fucking, like, almost, I don't know, like, rival to good guy. She's like initially kind of like against the main guys, but she like gradually gets kind of pulled over. She's
trope
cool.
that I love a lot, to be sure.
Yeah, I would put her kind of in the like higher tiers of Green Precure. Not that much higher, but
Okay.
not above higher tier, certainly not. I wouldn't even put her above Signum. Put her there, yeah, sure.
Okay.
You can put her like 4 after the lesbians. I don't really mind. I will need to double check who that is because this series just has a lot of characters.
Yeah. Not boding well if you have to double check who somebody is.
It really is just that there's a lot of them, man. um, let's start from fucking this season. Let's go back to this season. Um, it's not Sonoko, I know that much. Uh, who is this? Gin? But that's not what. No, that wasn't Gin. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't know who that is. Um, so I think by default we relegate her to like somewhere in Cube Face.
Yeah, I think that's kind of like the default.
Okay. This is Sonoko.
Tragic.
She is responsible for the iconic line, "Let's enjoy cannibal life," which Kana Hanazawa delivers.
I've seen that fucking
Yeah.
video.
She delivers it with the impact of a freight train. It's incredible.
No, but
Tier above Tropica Shining.
you know what? Fucking hold on. Fucking fine. Hold on.
No,
hold
no,
on.
we're not actually putting her in that tier.
No.
The
I
fucking
wanna.
WoW tier.
I wanna add Let's Enjoy Kanata Life as a tier.
Cabana Life. I'll double check that it's definitely Cabana Life. Let's enjoy Cannibal Life? Is it Cannibal? Yuki, oh, it's Kagawa Life, like the Japanese.
Oh, well, we got it.
prefecture.
We got it wrong, so now we can't do it. Never mind.
No, we can.
Can we? Can we really?
Chaos reigns.
Where would you put her if you had to put her in one of these tiers, though?
Okay, fine. Put her in like higher green. Actually, no. I think I actually like Karen more than her. Put her beside Karen. Or if you want to put her below the lesbians, that's fine too. Sweet. This is a different girl who is called something Yuna. Maybe like. I don't even think they're related, but the show just has a lot of characters that are like Yuki Yuna, but different.
Oh yeah,
It's like
I
how
noticed
there's-
that.
Go on.
It's like how there's like Optimus Prime and other primes also.
Maybe.
It's
I don't even think they're
exactly
like
that.
reincarnations of one another or anything like that. I think they just happen to look like that. I don't remember her as well as the main Yuki Yuna. I'm gonna say we can probably put her behind Sonoko, which is the Kagawa Life girl.
We're
we
getting
just
a
read.
lot of Yuki Yuna characters in Green Freak here.
They're really good. That's the thing.
Alright, I'm trusting
And hey, there's
you.
the one I forgot, so that's fine. Right, this girl, I think she's actually voiced by like the Uzaki VA or something. No, let me finish. Who is an incredibly fucking capable voice actress.
I'm
actually.
not surprised.
Yeah,
honestly.
yeah.
Uzaki as in like Sugoi Dekai Uzaki.
Yeah, tits. That
Okay. Sure, hey,
She's-
why not?
This character is fucking brilliant, and a lot of the like really like kind of gory, sort of edgier scenes in the third season like strongly relate to her. I'm gonna say we can put her above the Yuki Yuna that we just did, the one that's not actually Yuki Yuna. Yeah, there we go. This girl, I don't remember. We can put her with the other one.
At the bottom of Cube
No,
Face.
no, with the other one. Come on.
Fine.
Right. Now, hey, this girl is, I think her name's Fu. We'll put her in Cube Face. Nearer the top, she's not that good. She's like the kind of, she's like the senpai, the club leader sort. And she's an older sister, so a lot of her stuff is defined by just like her, I don't know, being the one that tries to take responsibility and stuff. That right there.
Man, we still have a
is-
lot of characters to get through.
Yeah, no, this is fine. Fucking 3-hour mug card video.
Absolutely.
This is her younger sister has a better character arc, and when I was still quite negative on the show, I found that she largely was like one of the show's like effectively the plot point that ties to her is one of the better written things in the show. I actually won't spoil the reasons for such, but
Okay.
we'll just put her above her older sister. She still has fairly like kind of deflated presence in the series compared to, you know, those other characters that we just
All right.
ranked.
So
That ends the
thankfully,
Yuki Yuna stuff.
yeah, thankfully this is the last one for a while where I think it's just gonna be one of us talking to ourselves for a minute, but that's okay. I'll just go through these real quick. Cure Star, this is all Star Twinkle Precure right here.
Yep.
Cure Star, I have a bias toward because that was the first season of the show I watched. So that's like my pink Pretty Cure.
No,
like
that's
anytime
fair. Don't
I
worry.
see Cure Star and anything, I'm like, yo, it's my girl.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna campaign for Nautica and Tropic Signing.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Let's campaign for it. We'll see what actually happens, of course.
But like, when she fucking showed up during the end card in this year's season, I was like, oh my god, it's Cure Star.
Yeah, I had that with.
I want to
well.
put her in Delicious Smile, to be honest.
I'll take that. It's alright. Like, I singularly put Yuki Yuna in there, so
Yeah.
you're allowed this.
This is pure bias, but that's okay.
No, that's okay.
Now,
I love this girl's design, by the way. I adore it.
Kier Milky, as in Milky Way.
She's voiced by Konomi Kohara, isn't she?
Maybe you should look that up. I'm not 100% sure. I really want to put her here because they're girlfriends, but it feels so like. Here's the thing, partly just for the meme, but also because
so good at this. She's voiced by Konomi Kohara.
Awesome. No, but like partly just for the meme, but also because like Lala is maybe the best written character in this season, and again, like a rare green Pretty Cure, although she's more of like a seafoam color. But like,
as a side note, the reason I knew that she was voiced by Konomi Kohara is because I followed her on Instagram for a while, and she kept like posting on her story, just like pictures of her like standing beside cutouts.
That's
of
awesome.
That character, and I was like, huh, I wonder.
But no, she's an alien, and the whole thing is like, whoa, being an alien is like kind of like being neurodivergent, and it's actually handled like surprisingly well with a fair amount of nuance for a kid's show.
Fair.
I think that actually we could always do the thing where green Precure is the lowest that a green Precure goes.
We're not doing that. We're not doing memes.
You say this.
There's only a little bit of allowance for memes.
A little bit of an allowance.
And I'm not like shuffling things around for memes. Kirsalene is notable as being one of the few other magical girls named Madoka, but she's probably the least interesting character in this season. She can go down here.
Rip.
And hang out with the other pretty Cures that are down here. Cure Soleil.
I also like her design.
Is really cool. She doesn't get a ton of focus, but what focus she does get, I think, is pretty well served. There is also a thing that is cool about her, but kind of speaks poorly of the franchise on the whole, which is that she is the only Pretty Cure of color.
Oof, don't worry about it. They're getting there.
Hopefully someday.
Look, they had one, and now there's a boy Precure, and there's an entire boy Precure stage play, and we're getting the adult spin-off shows as well. Precure's fucking changing what's expected
and yet they have yet to go back to the well of like making a character like half Hispanic on her dad's side. But no, Soleil is very cool. I think she can comfortably go in sort of like the lower portion of this, like around here maybe.
That's fine.
And I feel similarly about Cure Cosmo, who was the first mid-season Pretty Cure I ever encountered. She has a really awesome henshin sequence that is maybe my favorite one that Pretty Cure has ever done.
That's
and her true identity is that she's a furry cat alien. And she spent like most of the first half of the season as like a phantom thief kind of character who sort of menaces the Pretty Cures a little bit. Not
she's fucking awesome.
Yeah, no, she's a cool character. I've actually talked myself, I think, to putting her a little higher up. You can go up here.
Good, I'll take that.
Good.
The girls from Granbell.
Yeah, okay, so one of
Holy
them is
shit.
called Shingatsu, and one of them is called Mangetsu.
It's this one's Mangetsu, this one's Shingetsu.
Okay.
I
Mangetsu, I'm comfortably putting in not very Kira Kira.
I don't like either of these characters, to be honest.
Wait, I'm gonna say put Shingatsu above Mangetsu, because her design is like, sure, it's just Josh Core. It's a girl with like long black hair, that'll do.
Okay.
Whereas fucking Mangetsu, I guess, has like a gross fucking rat tail, and like her hair is like 2 colors of pink for like no reason, and it looks bad. And 2 colors.
Apparently you hate Mangetsu like much more than I do. I just think she's boring.
Also, to be clear, I think she's very boring.
The show is
If I recall
just
correctly, the show has this weird like plot point where she like briefly has conflict with her like little sister in like the very end of the show, and it's like her little sister might have like figured out she's like a fucking magical girl or something, and then they just like don't do that, and anything
Yeah.
at all. It's just like, wait, you're a magical, and then it's like
Granbell.
plot stuff or
Granbell.
something
okay.
that. I might be wrong.
No, you're right. I remember this plot point. Granbell is a very weird show in general. There's so much shit in it that seems like it should be good, or at least like fun in a schlocky way, and it's just strange instead. There's the one that gets me. There's this whole thing with the blue character, whose name I don't remember and is not on this list, because fuck adding every Granbell character to this tier maker.
No, I'm with you on
where like one of the
that.
enemies.
Correctly, the blue girl is voiced by Aoyuki.
That might be true. Actually, I think that is true. One of the enemies that they're up against, like, I'm not making this up. At least I don't think I am. Eats her older sister's soul, and it's like develops this like
I was
weird,
correct, yeah.
like sort of faux incestual subtext with the
The
blue
way it-
character. It's so strange.
Oh, so some heavenly delusion shit.
By the way, the
Heavenly
way she eats her,
Delusion is
like, older
actually, like,
sisters,
attempting to be transgressive though. Granbell is
Yeah.
just weird.
the way she
Okay.
eats her older
that's
sister's soul
fair.
is by like kissing her on the lips in her sleep. And it's like, whoa, Yuri, that's awesome. This show's Kino actually.
and then everything else happens, and then it's like, oh.
Yeah.
And the crazy thing about Granbell is that despite all of that, the show is not like terrible. It's just bizarre and incoherent, and it kind of just stops instead of ending.
I will say.
Weird show. We have devoted too much time to Granbell.
Well, I'm gonna continue. I want to just very briefly say, I'm past the point in my life of thinking anything that's like a dark magical girl show is just a Madoka knockoff, and I don't even think Granbell largely is. But the last episode, the ending is like near line for line, like spoken dialogue, the same as Madoka's last episode.
Yeah, and it makes no
which-
sense in the context of Granbell, because
No, it doesn't. because in the
Granbell's not
episode-
like that.
In the episode before it, by the way, Granbell goes for the thematic conclusion of like wishes are bullshit. You can't wish for anything. You just need to do it. Do it with your own fucking hands. And then in the next episode, they like make a wish that like erases them from the universe and like ends the Granbellisms. And it's like, okay, so you lied. by the
Yeah,
way. You
it's-
don't have-
So-
it's such a strange series. Also, it was animated
So-
by like 4 people total, despite
So
looking
they-
pretty good most of the time.
Yeah. So it's funny was like that what popped into my head with a person of the same gender kissing someone while sleeping.
I don't want to
indicating
talk
hidden
about
feelings.
Heavenly Delusion.
No, I was
right now,
no, I was
at
talking
least.
about actually that's a scene in Sarazanmai, and
I
wrapped
don't want to
around
talk
this,
about
like,
Sarazanmai either. Stop trying to make this
Sarazanmai
tier
is
list
No, I
about
a magical girl
Sarazanmai.
show, but that did happen in Sarazanmai, and it
Yeah.
was cool in that show because that show's good.
Yeah, that show is
Okay.
actually good. And I was going to say, they just did an Ikuhara ending, but bad, is how you're describing Granbell.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I
Actually.
can take that.
Yeah, no, that is
Um,
basically it. Anyway, hey, Matsukato Mizoku.
So
Cinema-
I am
cinema.
going
Okay.
comfortably put Momo in green precure.
I think that's acceptable.
Yeah, she's a solid
Tangerine
character. I
Girl,
like her.
maybe like a little farther down.
Her name is Mikan.
Mikan. That's right.
Personally, I found Mikan like super annoying.
Really? I really
to
like
me-
Mikan.
To me, she's honestly not very Kira.
Okay, we can put her. We can do the obvious compromise then. We'll put her.
Yeah.
like,
You
Here.
can put her high up in that tier. I think that's fine.
Okay.
You can put her higher up than that if you want. I don't really mind. But no, I mean, I for what it's worth, I think she was better in season 2. It's just in season 1 they like establish her gag and then they just do her gag and it's like, wow, this sure is her gag. And that's about how it felt.
Sure
right.
is her gag.
Shamiko, textually not a magical girl, but
In terms
of
it's
how
the
we are
same
judging
thing. Come
magical
on.
girls,
Yeah.
yeah, it's the same thing. I mean, let's
Same.
start with Momo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just put her next to Momo.
Girlfriends.
Why
Yes.
is that? Why is there a fucking drone strike happening in the background?
Oh, there's
Oh, it's
there's the fucking
that's a
fire
fire
department.
engine.
Yeah, there's a fire
Oh,
somewhere.
it just sounded like a plane flying over.
They're here to kill you for slandering Mikan,
Oh,
Josh.
hey, it's Madoka.
Yeah,
Alright.
Monica.
Monica, okay.
She is the best girl on the list up to this point.
Like, okay.
There's no use.
I'm gonna say it anyway, just to get it out there, okay?
Okay.
If we were restricting it to only one girl from each property can be in Tropic of Shining, which we're not, but if we were, would Madoka be more deserving than Homura? And I think the answer is no.
However,
I like Homura more than Madoka by a lot. I think in terms of like what you expect from a magical girl, Madoka maybe fares a bit better, but probably not.
because like
That said, this is all semantics, Madoka.
Yeah, I mean, we're not doing that.
It's
limit,
Madoka.
so it's like whatever.
yeah, it's
Um,
like
Homura
also, she is a really
also,
good
I
character.
I
think
put her above Sakura, by the way. Honestly,
that's a
I'm-
bold fucking claim, dude. Are you
I
sure?
would, and I have
That
Card
is
Captor Sakura at 10 out of
bold
10 as
claim.
well. To
Alright,
be clear,
alright.
Like,
but I
But
will say that
You
like,
might
Madoka,
get killed for that opinion, and I won't be there to save you.
but like Madoka is genuinely actually a very compelling character.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
just that
She
it
is.
takes a while
It-
for her to go from reactive to proactive.
A lot of
over the
it
course of the
also
story.
is more fleshed out in like the expanded universe stuff, which
Yes.
I think a lot of that is sort of the source of differing opinions on Madoka from Madoka. Obviously, we have to put Homura right next to her, right? Like,
Yes.
Yeah, we can just skip
we
ahead
can't.
and get that done.
We can't.
God
Um,
and the devil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mami
Mami-
Tomoe. Okay. When I first watched Madoka, like, I knew what happened to Mami, and
Yeah.
even then, I was like, this is kind of my favorite character. And that didn't
Right.
hold through the
Huh.
whole show, because I ended up liking Homura a little bit more. But I
Right,
really like Mami. But I kind of feel like she gets shafted by the fact that she dies really early.
Yeah. I mean,
Mommy,
I am.
Like
I
green
think
free tier tier.
she's interesting, but
Maybe
she
Delicious Smile.
is at her most interesting in Rebellion. Honestly,
That's true.
like
even
she
that's a weird
because
thing to say, because
you
in Rebellion
see-
she doesn't necessarily do too much.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
but
she
she has
has,
that
like, more
fucking
nuance.
bitchin' gunfight, and that
She
counts
does
for a
have the
lot.
bitchin' gunfight.
well,
that
there's the
counts
bitch
for
and
a lot.
gunfight, and also that like the subtext with like what she knows is more prominent, and you see more of what kind of character
Okay.
she really is.
I-
right?
Yeah.
I am prepared to settle for green pretty cure. I
Well-
want to argue for Delicious Smile, and I want to do that by presenting one canon fact that I really love about this character.
Uh-huh.
In the spin-off, is it Kazumi Magica?
Yep.
It
You
is.
got the name right today.
Yep, it is established canon that there are a bunch of other magical girls in the city that Madoka Magica takes place in who all scream Italian when they attack because Mommy is enough of a nerd that she told them that they had to do that.
We'll see. Here's something fun for you, right?
That's my favorite fact about
you
this
say-
character.
Now, here's something that's going to be fun for you, right? You say that's established canon. It's not, in that none of those spin-offs are canon.
It's
But-
canon to the
But,
spin-off.
Jane, the drama CDs, or at least the different story, which is adapted from a drama CD, are considered canon. And in those drama CDs, we see Mami mentor Kyoko and teach her that she should give her attacks Italian names.
Because
So it
she's
is still canon.
she's
Yeah.
I don't know what the word for a weeaboo for Italy is, but
Italaboo?
that's not it.
Like Super Mario Brothers.
A friend of Mario.
But no, my piece on Mami is that she's a lot more of like a... Madoka in general as a series is kind of more concerned with writing its characters as like tools for the narrative as well as philosophers. But Mami, more than the others, is like a narrative tool first, unlike a person second. She exists in the show so that she can get killed off in episode 3 as like a tone setting piece, and
I
also to
accept this.
like firmly
But
define how Sayaka's arc is going to play going forward.
I
Oh,
I
like,
accept I accept
obviously,
this
like-
within the context of the original anime.
Yeah.
I think the
obviously.
farther you get outside of the original anime, the more you see Mami as like a person with interests and stuff.
Yeah, that much
Yeah.
is also.
And it's
But
like,
that's also true with the other characters. So like you know.
And
Yeah,
also-
yeah.
and like it's also true that, like, as I said, like, even in Rebellion story, when Urabuchi's sort of like philosophical focus is in a slightly different place, Mami
Yeah.
gets a little more nuance to her character, I think.
Yeah, that's still fair.
Particularly in
does have
her
a bit of
relationship with Charlotte / Nagisa.
Yeah.
We will come up to Charlotte / Nagisa.
Before we even like started placing Mami, I was between Delicious Smile and Green Precure as well. So I think it sounding like Green Precure might be the preferred place, like pretty much at the top. It's one of those
Yeah.
things where
Queen of the Green
think
tier.
it will.
Yeah.
You know, funnily enough, despite not being green at all, she is a forest element in Magia Record, which is the green one. So
Can I
good for
say
her.
something absolutely just like fandom brain poisoned? Oh, go write crossover
Sure.
fanfiction, you stupid idiot. I think that
Yes.
Mami would in fact be a green pretty cure if she was a precure.
That's probably
Yes, I actually agree with this.
fair. Sweet.
This is a correct take.
But yeah, Mami top of Green Precure. I think that's fine. In the
Queen
first
of
place,
the
my other
green.
thought process is
Yeah.
that like there's gonna be more girls that are Delicious Smile that I don't think Mami like quite holds a candle to, such that I think it's probably fine. Sakura going back to the top. Oh well.
I'm sorry. I
It's fine. I love
can't.
Sakura, to be clear.
Okay,
It's not
so-
like I'm upset
so-
about it.
So Madoka is Ahura Mazda, Homura is Angra Mainyu.
We're not
and,
doing- no
Sakura
one knows
is
what you're
Zurvan.
talking about but me.
Sakura is Zurvan.
Fucking Zoroastrian ass.
Right.
Oh, Sayaka is Delicious.
Sorry, hold on. I just want to point out that these two icons next to each other really do
Good.
make it look like Kyoko is just like, hey baby.
No, that's
What's up?
fine.
I
Um,
mean,
What are we?
Yes.
I will take
Well,
arguments.
it's like a Delicious Smile as well.
Okay.
I'll just do that. Don't worry.
look,
I
Sakura-
really like
Put-
Sayaka.
Put
too.
her above
Yeah.
Yuki Yuna. Come on.
No, that's fair.
Sayaka is. I feel deeply for this deeply fucked up girl.
do we just do the easy thing and chuck Kyoko next to her?
Okay.
Yeah,
Here's the thing.
I will.
Before
Yeah, I'll accept
we started
arguments,
this,
but yeah, go on.
I said to Rumi that we would put Kyoko in S tier for her. And Rumi, I'm sure if she were here, Madoka being the only show that she can actually comment on, would campaign vehemently for Kyoko in S tier.
Delicious
Me-
Smile is still iconic. But,
Oh
like,
no,
all
to
of
be-
it's
yeah, totally.
iconic.
Me
I
personally, I do like Kyoko a lot. She's probably my third favorite of the Madoka girls.
it just here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Yeah, you don't want to separate her from Sayaka.
Well, no, I mean that's actually not what I was gonna say. It was just like at that point we've got 3 Madoka characters in Tropica Shining. I do think that's a bit.
It's pushing it
I mean,
a bit.
Like,
Delicious Smile is still really high, and like
No,
that way they're
I-
together, and they're, you know.
I'm not gonna argue like super hard for this. For what it's worth, I don't think there being free characters in one show in S tier is a problem. Especially when you get to like Sailor Moon or something.
Oh, you overestimate my love of Sailor Moon, I think, but okay.
Oh, well. But no, like, I don't know. I think Kyoko's a very, like, fascinating character in terms of how much she's, like, kind of an outlier in a sense. Like, it's like Madoka, Sayaka, Mami always play, like, the same role in, like, a given time loop. And Homura is obviously Homura, like, she is, in many ways, like, the focal character for the time loops. Kyoko is way more like, oh, she can be like an anime very easily, but she also is like totally willing to like pair up with Homer, and Homer is even willing to pair up with Kyoko. There's
I
the
get
classic
that.
observation. Homer never calls a single person in the show by their first name other than Kyoko and Madoka. Madoka being self-explanatory, but Kyoko, it's like, whoa, Homer's calling her by the first name? That's weird.
They're oopsies.
I will take Kyoko and Delicious Smile.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Also,
like she's a really good character.
Can I loop back
She
to
is.
Mommy for a second, actually, because there was one more thing I
Sure.
wanted to say. There is that bit in the Magia Record anime, because I didn't know anything about the show going in, really.
Mhm.
There is the bit in the one episode of those where Mommy, like, shows up on a rooftop, and I literally just did the, like, pointing at the screen and being like, oh my god, my girl is back. And
That's
that was
marking
a
the
big
fuck
moment
out.
for me.
Oh,
yeah.
Excellent.
God, the Sayaka vs Holy Mami fight in Magia Record is enough to make like a fucking put them both in fucking Tropic Shining or something. That fight was ridiculous. We're not gonna do that.
Yeah, no.
But that
I
fight
really
is
like
fucking
all of
sick.
Magia Record, as you will
Me
see
too.
when we get to some of them.
Yeah.
But
No, that's
I
fair.
think this is fair. Nagisa.
Yeah. I would comfortably throw her in Cube face.
Yeah, I don't like Nagisa that much. Like, she's a fine character,
Honestly,
but she's...
I don't even think she needs to go above Hardcore Alice.
Oh.
Like, for me, the thing about Nagisa...
Okay, like let's go with this. Is that she's in third in Cube Face because the other two escape from their shows and become her mom.
Sure.
We're now writing
Um,
fanfic, but okay. Sure.
Yes.
But no, my thing with Nagisa is it's just like Madoka, the show, has like such a very well defined cast of like clear narrative purpose and like reason to be there effectively. And then Rebellion is like, okay, and here's another one. What is third?
I like Nagisa is
She doesn't even like
great
aesthetically
for like.
fit in with the rest.
Well,
of them.
okay, here's the
Look
thing.
at Madoka, pink hair, pink eyes. Homura, black hair, black eyes. I promise. Mami, yellow hair, yellow eyes. Blah blah blah. Nagisa, white hair, kind of fucking three-tiered eyes that are not white, and it's like, even
Well,
aesthetically
that's
doesn't
because
fit in.
she's like a pseudo witch or something. I forget how the mechanics of that all work.
That's just
Yeah.
what she's supposed
Also,
to like,
Well,
look
like,
though. It's
Here,
her
here-
magical
here's
girl
here's
form.
the thing. I do like Nagisa. I think where she's at is fine.
Yeah,
I-
like there's not like
Well,
there-
okay.
she's
Do I like
purposefully a
Nagisa?
simple
I literally
character
said that
because
I literally said that I didn't like Nagisa that much a minute ago. Now that you're talking against her, I'm like, maybe I do like Nagisa. I don't know.
no, like Nagisa
I think she's
is,
cute. Okay, like
She's
that's
cute.
my opinion on Nagisa. I think
like
she's
part
cute.
of it is that she's a very simple character because she's literally 5.
She
No,
is,
I mean,
she is baby.
it's not even that. It's more just like as a general thing. I don't even think they should have introduced her as a character. I don't think that was
Wow.
like a
Damn.
worthwhile
Yeah, that's a little. I
addendum
think that
to the film's runtime.
I think
For that matter, the
Danae-
fact that it looks like there's going to be another new character in the next movie is also one of those things like, can you just... Come on!
Everybody
Like,
hates
yeah.
the green girl. I feel so bad for her.
I think that like
Okay,
The
the
thing
green
with
girl, you're
Nagisa
thinking of a
is-
different green girl. That green girl
So-
is from at the Madoka Magica Scene Zero from Magia Record, which
But-
is a complete different thing. That's a
Okay.
prequel story to Madoka. I similarly don't even think that should be like a thing, but the green hair girl is cute, to be fair. And she
But I
says
was
this
going to
really
say
high.
about Nagisa is that Nagisa is interesting
I
in
do
that,
want to point
again, she
out.
provides a foil for seeing more of what's going on in Mommy's head.
Yeah.
Is like
Yeah,
Maybe
big
that's
part
why.
of that.
Maybe that's why I'm feeling a little
And
Nagisa apologetic.
yeah,
That said,
no, same.
we're putting her. We all agree that this is like the perfect
Yeah,
spot
yeah,
for
yeah.
her.
Yeah,
so
she's
it-
like
who cares?
she is a solid character. They don't do a lot with her, and she's very simple compared to a lot of the other characters.
We
are
got a
way
lot
more
of fucking
complex
characters to get through
for
yet,
reason.
guys. We need to step it up a little bit.
Oh boy.
That's
Oh
Uh,
god, it's a whole row until we get to talk about Cure Passion. So,
um,
Iroha
Iroha.
is either Green Precure or Delicious Smile.
Really?
I like
Like
Iroha
I
a lot.
I
think she's
like
fun.
I like Machiya Record. I feel like Iroha is like a solid protagonist. I would honestly put her like down here with Blue
I
Reflection
mean, I'll
Girl.
take it.
Okay.
I don't know. I think she's cool. I like her design a lot.
I like her hood.
I like.
Yashio.
I would. I actually like Iroha more than Yatsuya.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
I don't really know. Iroha's just like pink and shit, and it's like this is awesome.
You are a big enthusiast for pink things. That's true.
I really am. I don't know. I think it's like. I don't know.
I like that Yachio is like has like an interesting internal struggle going on between her like mental maturity and the fact that to all and sundry she still basically looks like a teenager.
Yeah.
I really like the bit in the one episode where they just show her getting really excited about shopping.
Yeah. No, that was fun.
Maybe we
That's a
can
good
put her like
episode.
down here. I'd be
With
okay with
Iroha,
that.
sure. That's
Kuroe.
fine.
I
Kuroe,
actually also really like Kuroe.
Kuroe gets to exist in a fun position of being introduced in the first episode and not mattering until an entire cour later,
Yeah.
which was bizarre in terms of the
here's
fact.
here's the thing about Kuroe. She's relevant in like I think maybe 4 episodes total of the whole show, but in those episodes she's really great.
There, I don't love her design very much.
It's a design that could have used a second pass maybe. Yeah, I don't know. That's fair enough. Do we want to put her like somewhere in here?
I mean, you like her enough. We can put her in Green Precure as well.
Okay.
Kaede. Kaede is cute and has the fun doppel moment, but that's all she really is.
Yeah, I'm not
to
a
me.
huge. This run of characters, I'm a little less huge on, but these 3 I like.
I'd say Kaede can go in like Cube Face.
Ironically, I think this is the first Madoka character in Cube. Oh wait, no, not. Never mind. I forgot about Nagisa. Sorry,
Fair.
Nagisa.
Sana, I feel about the same way. Honestly,
I like
they're different
Sana
characters.
a little more. I'm gonna put her in front.
Fair. Felicia, I think is fun, but she's like in that same tier for me.
Yeah. Small girl, big hammer.
Yuri Tsuruno, she's really fun, but she's also like about.
Yeah.
You know, I actually do like her more than Kuroe.
You wanna put her up here? I'd be
I mean,
okay with
we can
that.
put her below if you want. Yeah.
Okay, put her around here.
I like
Still in
Rena
Green
a
Precure, that's
lot
pretty good.
because I
Rena,
think her
yeah.
design is really fun. Her voice, I like it.
Cool henshin
and
sequence. I like her art.
Cool Hansen sequence. Yeah.
I'd put her in green Precure comfortably.
I'll take that. Yeah.
You know, maybe around here.
Or Momoko, she's another just cube face for me.
That's fine.
I tend not to connect with the like. I don't know. I guess like the leader character or like the older sibling.
I liked
character
her. Yeah, like I liked her when
fiction.
she was introduced, but then they didn't really do a ton with her, which I guess is kind of like the tough part about adapting a mobile game. But
Yeah, that's fair. Why am I suddenly forgetting her fucking name? Even though I was literally like so excited to fucking talk about her.
yeah, no, it's the girl. It's the.
No, fucking hold the fucking phone. I'll find this shit.
I don't remember her name either. I've also blanked.
Her
on it.
name is Toka.
Toka.
And I love her because she is insanely fun, good design, and is voiced by Rie Kugimiya. But she is also not too much of a character. I cannot argue with that one. Like, she takes on kind of like an antagonist role without really like sufficient time filling that part up. I'd be more if we put her in Cuba Face, I'd be fine with that. I would probably rather her in Green Preacher. I at least want to see her in like, yeah, that's fine for me. Um,
The bottom of Green Precure. Okay.
yeah, me
The coordinator girl, I honestly don't like this character very much. I would be comfortable putting her down here.
Come on, she eats like fucking cheesecake with tomato ketchup on
The
it. It's
cursed
like,
food
what?
stick is funny. I will give you that.
Yeah.
Maybe like down here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll take that.
Okay.
Sweet.
I think that it's like telling that like the like how very few are in the bottom 2 tiers.
Magical Girl's
it's,
good.
It's telling that we're fucking not being
It's
judicious enough. I think maybe
No, come on, they're fine.
there are ones that we're getting to where I'm like straight to the fucking bottom.
Yeah,
But
Speckle Task is coming up. It's fine.
it's
Oh yeah. Oh god. Oh no.
Alena, I want to either put in Cube or Green Precure as well.
really
I like her.
okay.
We
can
she's
put
also
her.
just
We've got like
I'll
a
take-
run of like decent Magia record characters.
The
here.
solid Magia record girls.
Yeah.
like it's kind of one of those things where like I imagine with the context of the mobile game where these characters get their own like individual stories dedicated to them, they're probably all better characters than we're giving them credit for. But the anime is like telling the main story, and so these characters offer like fairly little contribution, which is just a consequence of the nature of that type of adaptation.
I feel like the funny thing with like how Cube Face is like shaken out is like it's like a mix of decent characters who are too screwed by the narrative to judge them appropriately, and characters who are really divisive.
It's a good tier. I'm glad it's called Cube Face, but broken in fucking half and missing. Why am I forgetting her name as well?
It's Yachio's girlfriend.
Yeah, she's
fine.
Cube Face. She's
Yeah.
fine.
You know what? Maybe I like Magia record less than I think I do.
Well,
I don't
maybe-
think it's that, Jane. I think it's just like the individual characters aren't
are
necessarily
weaker.
sound.
That's true. Yes.
Yeah.
More ensemble. Less.
The actual girlfriend has like an alternate design where her hair is longer, and it's like, oh, she just looks like 10 times better like this. And then Ui is also Cube Face.
Yep.
I like her a lot. She's good design. That's why I like her. But also
I'll
like
put her there then.
the nature of the narrative is such that what even is
Yeah.
she? What can you like tell somebody?
Pure
about Ui?
Grace.
I
We
would love
we are
to put
going to
her-
have a conversation about this.
So, for me,
Actually, wait, are we? No, we're not. I also really like Pure Grace. Never mind.
yeah, I mean, I
I think
I
think
want her in Tropic
yeah.
Shining. I don't actually think we should put her in Tropic Shining.
No, but I
I
think
think
she
she-
could comfortably go up here.
Oh, and Delicious Smile, absolutely. I
Yeah.
think she's higher
Uh,
in the tier than you're giving her credit for.
Like,
Um,
you know what? Fucking.
She's above at least Yuki, you know.
You know what?
um,
Let me do some rearranging here. There we go.
Okay. Yeah.
The thing with
How
Pure
you can
Grace.
paint nice, good arc. The thing that
Yeah.
you do with her, the like keys stand out block.
Yeah.
It's like, well, that's
The thing
kind
I
of
was gonna
awesome,
say
actually.
is, I think Healing Good is one of the weaker seasons, except for Grace's arc, which I think is really good.
that's fair. Yeah, no, I. Cure Sparkle.
Here, Instagram.
She's-
I like her, but she's kind of a one-note character.
She was.
That's not entirely true. There's like a little bit more going on than that, because there's she's got the whole thing where again the character's sort of implied to be neurodivergent, and it's
I
cool
think
to have
she's-
like a character who's like that but is also very outgoing.
I think she's probably the one in Healing Good whom they had like the least ideas with. In a sense, it feels like, I don't know, like a lot of the time it's like, oh, a Cure Grace episode, it's like Super Nautica, like a Cure Fontaine episode, she's actually like a really fucking well developed and defined character. Cure Earth as like an individual character, there's like, I want to say a bit less there, or maybe it's like a bit more kind of plain and tropey, but she is like a different enough context of existence to where it's like they're doing stuff with her. Cure Sparkle, I kind of felt like, and she gets the table scraps. I would put her in green Precure tier.
Like lower
She's-
green Precure tier. I
Yeah,
think.
yeah, she's still likable, but like in terms of, like when I think back about fucking Healing Good, she's absolutely the one that stands out the least to me. Because actually, Cure Fontaine, I would put very high in the green Precure tier.
Really,
She's not Delicious Smile to me, but I like her quite a bit, and I think they do.
I will give you above Sparkle. I don't.
Okay,
I
take
remember.
that.
I remember finding Fontaine's arc a little hard to connect to personally, but that might just be
Okay.
because I'm not a sports person. I don't know.
No, that's fair. I think for me, I like just kind of appreciated that it was like, huh, that's like so, because you know she sat up as like the reasonably smart one. She's like fucking inheriting a hotel, and it's like, oh, she seems very like, I don't know, Yamato Nadeshiko, perfect Japanese girl. And it's like, actually, I like, I just want to be an athlete. I want to do cool sports. Don't fucking press the back button. Tag and learn it's the hard way.
I'm not pressing the back button.
Okay, yeah, the
I-
mouse was above it, and I'm scared.
Clearing a DM that somebody sent me that is not important.
Okay,
For some
that's
reason,
fine.
the notification won't go
Oh.
away.
Right. No, I do like
Pure
Fontaine a lot. I'll take Old
Earth-
Sparkle.
Cure Earth, I think.
I'd put her
Also-
between the two of them, personally.
Yeah.
I
okay.
could go either
Yeah,
way.
Now we have a little bit where I get to ramble again. But
Yeah,
Tredney has thoughts here too, I think. You've
Yeah.
seen Fresh also. These are the 4 girls from Fresh.
Yeah.
We're actually going to do these a little bit out of order. Setsuna,
is absolutely.
I will not accept anything other than top.
one of
Like,
the all
yeah.
timers.
I genuinely think that Setsuna's arc is like one of the best written things in any kid's show ever.
Yeah, that's
Am I correct in saying that she's Cure Sword?
No, that is
Yeah.
Cure.
No.
That is Cure Passion.
Okay.
Cure Sword
I
is
am
actually from a season
Like,
that I haven't seen.
correct. Okay, that's fine. That doesn't matter at all. I was just like bringing that up.
Yeah,
For my own fucking sake. It's alright. I'm not gonna protest. It
Yeah.
can stay in there.
yeah, it's like the geez, that
You guys
Is,
ever
and
just be watching a children's show and get an arc about like what happens to the children of people who are in cults?
All the
yeah.
time.
Yeah, very cool, very normal. What do we want to do for the other 3, Shredney? What are you thinking?
Love is a very good character.
Hmm.
That's
I
not tier.
like the bits with her grandpa enough to put
Yeah.
her like sort of like the
Lower end of
this.
Delicious Smile.
Yeah. Kier Berry is such a nothing character. I'm sorry. She goes
Yeah,
down
comparatively.
here. I'm
She's,
sorry. Like,
a little higher than that.
well, okay, ahead of like ahead of.
Yeah.
Actually, hold on. Let me just.
First Snow White.
Yeah.
Eclipsed by 2 characters we don't know the names of.
Oh, right. That's why we put those 2 down here. Never mind. I forgot. Yeah. No.
Okay. But yeah.
Kier Berry,
Uh,
Buki. Tredney, you and I have a mutual friend who is like a huge Cure Pine stan, and I feel like
Yeah.
we have to put her at least in green on that strength.
Yeah, towards the lower end of green, she's a likable character.
Yeah.
But
Also,
she's a very distinctly likable.
hey Josh, you want to know a really fucking
Yes.
random piece of trivia?
Yes.
Cure Pine is the only Christian pretty cure.
That's
Yeah.
fucking awesome.
It's like
She
a
is-
small part of her character is that she's like
She's seen going to, I think, a Protestant church.
yeah,
Ooh,
well, it's kind of
specifically Protestant.
it's
If
very
Bridger wants to,
generic.
like, kind of lay down the hammer on how it feels about
It's
that.
very generic
Um,
looking, which I think makes it look Protestant, not to get
Yeah,
Alright,
as opposed
religious
to
about it.
Catholic or Orthodox.
Right.
Um,
Yeah.
Um,
Like the 3 biggest denominations in Japan, I looked this up, are like Orthodox, Catholic, and Presbyterian.
Ooh.
And like
But,
Presbyterian's
yeah.
the most generic looking.
who knows?
Right, before we do the Asuna
Yeah.
girls, can we put Magicaloid 44 in Not Very Kira Kira? Because I'm like looking at that tier again and what's about to be in it, and I'm thinking she's more likable than that.
Nah.
Oh
Oh
boy.
come
Nah.
on!
Or
She's
we
a
cre-
robot
we-
magical girl.
Nah.
Name another robot magical girl, Jin.
Cure Armor.
Fake.
No! Real!
Fake.
She's
I've
from
not seen it.
Hokuto.
Doesn't matter. Magical Light 44. Come
I-
on, there's no way she's fucking. Actually, to be fair, though, there's no way she's worse than Swim Swim. Come on.
Okay.
No, don't do that.
Yeah, holy
No, come on.
shit.
No, I'm
Come on.
sorry. These are like just the 4 characters from this show who kind of suck more than the other ones do.
She's a funny robot girl, at least.
And look, I'm gonna be honest with you. There's leeway in these tiers. Like some of these
Yeah.
characters are going like
Yeah.
over here.
Okay.
Like top of the list and bottom of the list
Yeah.
is like a gulf from
Oh, so-
not good to terrible.
Magical Girl Spec
I mean,
Ops
what
Asuka.
conversation is there to be had? They're all going in witch inducing.
Here's the thing. Okay, I want
Go
to
on.
make a case for one of them, and we'll get to that.
Okay. Put
Uh,
the other ones in
the
first.
show is really
bad.
bad. It is like a weird mix of like tacky dark magical girl stuff and like ooh, I really resent that I'm not like a military fiction writer. It's a very strange, very like hateful show, I think it's fair to say.
It's just like Arrow Girl,
Which
thing or
is
something,
even
though
more-
it only has like arms getting sliced off as its like most intense gore.
No, there's definitely a case to be made that it's like weird and fetishy about its violence in a not great way.
Yeah.
We're gonna do this again, like a little bit out of order. Witch Nurse Karumi, War Nurse
She's
Karumi,
The
goes
worst one.
absolutely fucking bottom of the barrel.
Yeah.
This one is barely in the show, but she's not much better. Same with this one.
I
It's
didn't
literally
recognize
a
that
war
one.
criminal. This character, I almost feel gets over here just because like her being terrible is not really her fault. She gets like
I
super screwed over by the show.
I still earnestly don't think that she should be put above like
All right, that's fine. That's fine.
most of those characters.
Um,
Oscar herself, fucking garbage. Is that
I-
girl that your mouse is above even a magical girl? I don't
Yes.
remember who that is.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing about Asuka. I feel bad for Asuka. So part of me
Is-
wants to be like maybe up here, but like I don't know.
Oh,
In my
Jim.
heart of hearts,
Like the
You know.
like you can put her at the top of Witch and
nah,
Decent.
it's fine. It's fine. Pick Scissor Abby. Like the only thing she has going for her. I also will say, like, weirdly memorable magical girl names in this show, if I wanted to say one good thing about it. But Pick Scissor Abby is a lesbian. That's kind of it.
Oh, okay.
So-
I still don't even remember her.
She's the one who has sex on screen with the villainous.
Oh, that bit sucked. That bit was fucking awful. Sweet. That Nez character, it was probably my favorite one, just because she was like reasonably
Yeah.
less annoying.
I-
And had kind of a cool design and a
yeah,
flamethrower. No,
I
she's
like
not
her.
going in anywhere above like fucking.
Okay, but fine. But then I'll put her at the top of them.
Above Asuka, yeah, that's fine.
That's fine.
Okay.
Although are any of them better than the Peaky Angels?
I think you can make
No,
the case
nah.
that she's better than the Peaky Angels.
Actually, yeah, her alone.
Absolutely.
The Peaky Angels are fucking insufferable, but the general cast of Spec Ops Asuka are also like make me want to drive a fucking knife into my ear. But
Yeah.
the
I
one that we
just-
put
I-
above them, she has like a flamethrower, so that's fine.
I found out that the guy who the Gensakusha for the Magical Spec Ops Asuka manga also was the series composer for Yuri Yuri Season 3, which is insane.
A step down in quality, I'm gonna say.
But
From
just-
Yuri
as in
Yuri
Yuri-
to
yeah, yeah,
Asuka,
Yuri-
just to be
Yuri
clear
came
to
first,
everybody.
yeah.
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 yeah,
Um,
massive step down. Yeah.
Right.
Pure Summer.
Summer. So we have a tier called Tropica Shining.
And does she belong in it?
That is the question.
Hmm.
She is at least Delicious Smile.
Definitely.
For sure.
Definitely.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually don't think she's in the same tier as anyone in
Yeah,
Tropic Saturn.
I like it's sad, but like
I mean, I like her less than like your Grace.
we can put
That
it
is
here.
me, to be fair.
That's fine. Um,
Fair.
Laura,
Laura.
I like Laura a good deal.
She was my
whoops.
It's your finale. What are you doing
Laura,
here?
Laura, crossover movie.
She was.
Laura can go next to Manatsu, I think.
I would put her above Manatsu. I like her more.
That's fine.
Wait.
Laura's
Cure.
Cure
Papaya.
Papaya is
She
Green
was
Free Cure tier, I think.
Yeah, she was my least favorite in Tropical Rose.
Yeah, I like the
okay.
whole bit about her wanting to be a writer.
Here's what I would
nice.
say, though. I think Sango is actually the weak link in that show.
Yeah,
I
Sango is the
get
least
that.
memorable.
I think she's very cute, and that
She's
is my
very-
argument. for
Here's
Sango.
here's the
very
thing.
cute, but
She
not
is,
memorable.
but like the whole like shoehorned in. Ooh, I want to be in the fashion thing that they do for like literally 2 episodes is just,
Yeah, that one felt kind of like, oh, I guess they.
yeah,
for her.
They sell makeup now. I don't know. I honestly even this feels
no, I would
generous.
see
I
putting her in Cube below the
There.
what is it called? I was gonna say below the Maja Record Girls.
yeah, that seems fair to me.
That's low.
It is.
That's not that low. That's the middle of the chart.
That feels low.
It's
I was gonna ask if it's the lowest precure. It's not. There are already lower. Yeah, but okay. Cure. I forgot. Your civilian name is Asuka. I remember that.
Cure
yeah.
Flamingo. I really like
Cure
the
Flamingo's
Cure
good.
Flamingo. And she has like
could
a
do.
homoerotic rivalry with that other girl.
Yeah,
Um,
that's
By the way, is
great.
something that they do across multiple episodes at several different points of the show, instead of
Yeah.
just makeup for one random episode. I'll speak against Sango. You're right on that front. I just like her.
you know, I actually I'm looking at this again. I'm gonna move Cure Berry down here.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, Cure Berry. You just have no personality.
Oh,
Literally, there's one thing. There's a gag in one episode where her mom thinks she got pregnant. That is the only thing I remember about Cure Berry.
Wow. Wait, I forgot about that. I must
Yeah.
have missed that episode.
Like, because she's trying to hide from her mom that she's a magical girl, and her mom gets the wrong idea.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I
I don't-
remember that.
The next one's
It's
the
pretty good.
girls. They're from Watch a
Watch a Premaji.
Yeah, I haven't seen that. I'm gonna go to the toilet.
Okay.
When you
Alright.
get to, if I'm not back before we get to fucking delicious
Okay.
part, then just wait for me. Obviously.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, Catgirl.
Nyamu.
Let's see.
I like Nyamu.
Yeah, I like Miamu a lot. But I'm not sure where. High end of Green Precure?
High end seems a little generous. I'll give you like
Middle of Green Precure.
like around, like here maybe.
Yeah, yeah, with the Precure.
Matsuri is barely a character.
Matsuri is just not very interesting. She gets.
I
early
actually-
development later.
My argument is like down here. I
Not at top of that, bottom of Cube.
I think.
I think she gets a little more development towards the end of the series and
a
has
tiny
some,
bit, but it's got
a
it's a
little depth.
it's a year-long show, and her depth is from like 3 episodes. It's not enough.
Okay.
What's her name? The Gyarui one. I kind of feel is a
Who
cute
is-
face character for real.
Who?
I like her song though. So that's something.
Also canon lesbian, so that's something.
That's oh yeah, cause she and wait really? Who? With
Yes. Yeah, with Amane, I think is her name. The
No.
Prince character. Yes, Prince Amane.
who? No, you're right. I almost completely forgot about that part.
Yeah, it's like they is explicitly like.
Yeah,
I love-
it's
they have a thing.
okay. You know, I'll put her like toward the top of Cube face then. let me put her,
Yeah,
like around here.
Next to Nagisa.
Lemon is
Green Precure.
yeah. Lemon's cool.
Lemon,
I like that she's a gamer, and
Goth
is
gamer.
get you a goth gamer, GF, etc., etc.
Oh, the android.
Yeah.
See, there is
Omega.
a robot magical girl, Josh.
Josh isn't
Or-
here right now.
No, I'm saying that like
Yeah.
when they get back, we have to just.
Auru Omega, I think, like maybe lower end, like somewhere in here. We keep putting girls in this space. Like I don't know. We need
Yeah.
to we need to get more extreme with our opinions or something. Yeah, there's one coming up who will be going down.
There's some shit happening
Yeah.
later.
I put her down here. I think like
Yeah,
maybe,
that's reasonable. She's
here.
like she becomes a more like nuanced character as the show goes on.
Yeah. Where do we rank Miyuki, aka our actual real life friend Alice?
Oh fuck! You're right.
I like Miyuki. I think she's kind of one of the stronger characters in the show. I'd put her maybe next to Miyamu.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
she is a fun character who, like, she's like she's so mean. It's delightful.
Amane is really cool, and the fact that she is a like random fucking pastiche of Yuri, like class S Yuri stuff in this show that is not that is really interesting and really stands out.
The whole episode that's like an homage to Glass Mask talking about her ex.
Yeah.
That's just there.
It's very dramatic and very different from the rest of the series. That's got to put her at least in Green Precure, I feel like. Maybe Delicious Smile. I would be comfortable going up to Delicious Smile.
Low end of Delicious Smile works. That's fair. She's a
all
a
right.
character.
And we have been asked to hold while Josh returns from
because
the other universe. So what's up with you?
Oh boy. Man, it's like I am probably the person with like the by far the least magical girl expertise of the three of us.
Yeah. That is true. Yes. We still have this video is like 2 hours long at this point almost, and we still have so many more to do.
I mean,
we're at like 145, like an hour 45.
Like over half the list, I think.
Yeah, and I mean some of these, like the fucking Vivid Red Operation girls, I'm not gonna have too much to say about. Like
Yo boy, that's going to be an interesting conversation. All right. I am like I'm excited for a few of these. Some of these are pretty good.
Yeah, same. Especially the stuff. I mean, like Delicious Party's gonna be a fun one because we've all got Delicious Party opinions.
Oh yeah,
I believe, but I think also Flip Flappers, unless you haven't seen it.
I've seen Flip Flappers. It was a long time ago.
Okay.
But I remember certain parts of it really vividly. So it's like.
Anyway, no spoilers. I'm gonna move the GIFs around. Look at this. Do you guys watching this fucking intermission part of the video entertained? Are you entertained? Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained?
Yeah. I'm actually, like, this is just a terrible thing to do in the middle of not a live stream, but I'm gonna also hit the restroom while Josh is doing that.
Honestly, if we're gonna, put a cut here,
we're not. People know how to skip ahead. I don't care.
But then I'm stuck here alone, and I also have to use the restroom.
Who cares? Just go. We'll leave it fucking silent, and if people have a problem with it, they can skip ahead.
What the fuck? And that's just cruel.
It is cruel. Fuck you.
Fuck you, I guess. It's just remember, this is Jane's fault.
Hello. I'm back. Did everybody leave? Hi? Hello? I wonder if this part will be edited out of the YouTube video. Or if Jane will skip doing so, because that would require an amount of editing that could potentially be excessive. P chat discord.gg/mocord ma 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 ma. What is the channel status? Too much. Good channel status. Ugh.
Someday we'll know that love can move a mountain. Someday
Hi,
we'll
Jen.
know
Hello,
why
and
the
how
sky
is it
is
going
blue.
in the world? Hi, Jen.
Everybody loves dead air. Hello.
Hi, Jen. I'm back.
Hi.
As well. Yeah, I've not been back for that long. Don't worry. I don't know if this part's gonna be in the YouTube video or not, but I think
It will
I'm sure
be.
no, that's absolutely fine.
Hopefully you did not say many slurs.
No, I only said one of them.
Okay.
What? Give me a quick recap, by the way. How did Watch a Pre-Magi go?
Most of them we put in the, the green
I'm back.
here Cube face block,
Welcome back, Stratton.
which is rapidly becoming like most of the chart.
Also,
However, Amane...
robot pre-magi character, forgot to mention.
Don't interrupt me. But yes, Auru Omega is a robot magical girl.
Well,
Get
whatever.
owned. Amane got into Delicious Smile because she's awesome.
No, that's okay. I'll take that.
Delicious Party Precure.
Yeah, the one that Delicious Smile comes from, and for which I would not put any of them in Delicious Smile. To be real, Precious and Yum Yum are both in Not Very Kira Kira to me.
Oh, no.
Wow!
Wow, no!
Yeah.
No! No!
Here's the thing, okay?
Wrong.
Here's the thing. I will, even though it pains me greatly, I will give you Precious.
A deal.
Really?
You are not taking Yum Yum. I love Kira Yum Yum. I think she's the stupidest fucking character they've ever come up with, and I appreciate
She's
that.
so good. I love her.
Alright.
She's such a dork. Like, she is in canon a dork.
I will give you, like, here. You can hang out with Kira Selene.
Spicy I likes a bit more. I would still put her in Cube Face personally.
I don't like Spicy very much.
Hey, if you want to put her in Not Very Kira Kira, I'm not gonna argue.
They can
Spicy is fine.
She's just not a very developed character, and that's
But
fine.
honestly, no. I'm gonna flip this around. I'm going to say Precious should be a lot higher than that. How dare you? First of all, how dare you?
Give me reasons.
Jade, you yourself.
She is like, I have to give it up for the possibly the physically strongest Preek.
Okay.
Like, just the whole, 5,000 kilocalorie punch. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I saw Cure Prism on the bottom right of the tier list. I'm getting excited. Look, I mean, if you two, Jade, you yourself were like, Jesus Christ, when I said Not Very Kira Kira. You can put her higher if you want.
Here's the thing,
I wouldn't mind her in, like, Cube Face.
I like Cure Precious. I think she's a very good girl. As a character, again, she is just... I'll give you this. I'll put her next to Cure Whip, because they have a similar thing going on of just, like, they are pink pretty cures.
Can we put Cure Yum Yum a little higher?
No.
A little.
Nope. Because I have to save my big arguing for Cure Finale, who I actually quite like.
Yeah, Cure
she's my
Finale
favorite in the show. I would still put her top of Cuba.
Alright, that's acceptable. I have a plushie of Cure Finale.
You guys are allowed to argue against me.
I don't... Here's the problem with this. I don't have that strong feelings on Delicious Party. Like,
Yeah,
it was a solid season. I didn't like regret watching it. I know some people absolutely hated it, which that I don't understand. But
I don't get that either.
like
It
I
is
I thought it
fun.
was fine. My favorite character in the show might honestly have been Rosemary, who was not on this
Yeah.
list.
Rosemary is a good character, but they're more of a like humanoid mascot, as it were.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Fair.
They.
But Cure Finale is pretty good. I like her kind of insecurities about whether or not she's a bad person.
Do you want me to bump her up to the bottom of green?
Yeah. Yes.
All right.
I'll take that.
Like I enjoyed that little bit of nuance in there. I think it's a refreshing little bit of like maturity in a kid's show. There is like, oh yeah, sometimes you need to be told that you're gonna think of yourself as not a good person, and maybe that doesn't make you actually a bad person. And I liked that bit a lot.
I think she was the most entertaining character as well.
Like I said, I have a little plushie of Cure Finale, literally right here.
I think she was also good, by the way, in terms of like one thing that I think Healing Good kind of struggles with is when Cure Earth joins the cast. They, I suppose, really want you to know that Cure Earth joined the cast for like a good couple episodes. That's not a problem that fucking Delicious Party struggles with. Cure Finale joins the cast, but it still feels like everyone else is still like they matter for like just now. In general, that's actually only something that of the Precure I've seen only Healing Good suffered from that. Coconut to me is Entropica shining. I love her.
She's a really good character.
I would put Papika a little bit lower.
I would also put Papika lower.
Part of the appeal of Papika is that she's like a weird feral creature of a girl.
Yeah.
You know what? I think she and Love would get along really well. I'm putting her down here.
It's like she's like this weird feral magical girl, which is a very funny concept.
Actually, hold on. I'm thinking about it. Can I really make the case for Coconut at the top of the fucking list?
I mean, you don't have to. If you want to put her in Delicious Smile, I'll take it.
No, okay.
I just think she's very compelling.
You convinced me. You have the floor. Go on.
Okay. I think it helps that like Flip Flappers as a show is like so strongly defined by Coconut and her character journey specifically, and most of the given pure illusions that the show takes place in are usually a reflection of a character in the show's actual like mental headspace.
Yeah.
And most of them reflect on Coconut and her feelings and her psychosexual development to some degree.
I will give you that, yeah.
Yeah. Few shows have such an avenue for which to explore their main characters, and Flip Flappers takes very full advantage of that.
Yeah.
Fucking fair. I mean,
also,
I was not interested in arguing you down, to be honest. So
when I was explaining the appeal of it to somebody who did not like the show, I compared Flip Flappers in a way to. There's a novel by Dale Peck called Martin and John, which is a series of like things with like two characters who their roles constantly change throughout it. And the actual framing device is a man writing a series of stories, casting himself and his late partner in different sort of scenarios as almost very different characters reflecting different aspects of each of their personalities.
Kind of like that.
And it's like, it feels very much like that as a Magical Girl series. Mm-hmm. And similarly, Martin and John is very intense and sad.
Yeah.
And it's like, Flip Flappers goes there.
Yeah. Okay, what are we gonna do with Yayaka?
Yayaka's hard to...
Yeah, she exists in a weird narrative position compared to the others.
I was gonna be like, oh, Yayaka is the mommy of Flip Flappers, which is not even actually true. She's just Yayaka is the Yayaka of Flip Flappers.
She is the tertiary protagonist, of course, but like, I would put her in probably green precure tier.
Yeah.
You think? Okay.
At the lowest. I think I don't know. Give me enough time to think something up, and I could probably
Okay.
make a case for her in Delicious Smile. But I don't want to use that time right now.
Why not?
I think. I
Why
mean,
not?
okay, fucking like. I think she is a more outwardly compelling character than Paprika, insofar as Paprika's largely kind of like a flat character arc type thing, where she exists as like a sort of static being for which Coconut can experience lots of growth.
That's
and,
fair.
like,
She's like a
also-
foil. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
As well
like,
as, I mean, bluntly, Flip Floppers is a coming of age show as well as like a sexual awakening show. Coconut, it feels like, discovers that she is gay through how she like goes through life with Paprika. It's like, oh, that's cool. But in that sense, Paprika is like a bit more of like a. I mean, you said foil earlier. That feels true. She's kind of like a narrative tool for Coconut herself. Yayaka is a lot more dynamic. She has a lot more actual growth throughout the show. She had like a pre-existing relationship with Coconut that gets warped throughout the
You know
series.
what?
She has a bitchin' design, and there's that bit in the OP where there's like the wall of flames behind her, and the director was very clear that there were not to be any credits on screen during that shot specifically.
That's really
they could
fucking
have-
fun. You know what?
With the flames, you know, yeah, no,
you
I'm right.
and not just you, but also the director of the show have convinced me to put her in Delicious Smile.
yeah. Also, like I would like to note, like another thing with Flip Flappers is it reminds me like a lot of Commedia dell'arte. You know, like that style of, you know, sort of like stock characters being moved around within the context of, you know, like different comedic scenarios, and it's like a riff on that as well. It's like, yeah, we could talk about Flip Flappers all day. We need to move on.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
I
We'll put Yayaka beside Paprika though.
Sure.
Seems reasonable.
Sure.
Yeah.
I
Not-
don't like Tokyo Mew Mew.
I haven't even gotten around to watching the second season of New yet.
Yeah, okay,
I've
to be
watched the
fair.
first season partially sped up.
Wow. Cringe.
Just a little bit.
Cringe. Throwing
Like 1.5
shade.
times.
I'm
1.5
throwing
times.
so much shade at you right now, you have no idea. Anyway, with the caveat that I've only seen new, which I know fans of the original found a little polarizing, I really disliked Ichigo.
I've only seen it.
I like down here disliked Ichigo.
I wouldn't put her that low, but
But
I would
not
comfortably
very
put
Kira,
her like
high end of.
I would
very
comfortably
Kira.
put her like here.
Yeah, that's not unreasonable. Mint is
Ichigo
more interesting.
is just it like
I mean, actually, she's very like, if you imagine just a stock kind of shoujo protagonist.
yeah, that's what I was gonna
Yes.
say. Absolutely,
Yeah,
yeah. She's just like, ooh, I care so much about my boyfriend. I can't wait to marry whatever the fuck his name is. I don't even remember. And the whole narrative kind of ends up revolving around him instead of her, which I get that this is a show from a different time, but it's aggravating as a modern viewer, as just a queer person, trans person. It's a little bit aggravating to see this whole thing played completely straight in what is ostensibly, you know, like not just a romance show.
That's fair, yeah.
Of like,
I mean, it even does the fucking. And it's because it's the show from a different time, but like their like first interaction is like fucking falling on each other and like accidentally kissing on the lips. It's like,
I mean that is so retro that it's almost charming, but the rest of the show is just like I don't.
That's
frustrating. Yes.
I do not like Ichigo. She has a cute design. I'll give them that.
I think my like favorite bit of the show was at the end when she was just like parkouring across buildings, and that has nothing to do with Ichigo or the show. It's just that magical girls parkouring across buildings is inherently
It's very good.
Yeah,
It's
very
inherently
true.
great, yeah.
Mint,
I'll better, but
Mint I'll give you is a little bit more compelling. I like the whole like reluctant heiress thing she's got going on.
She also in the original is really clearly gay.
She's
Even in the
pretty
remake,
clearly
it
gay,
feels
even in
pretty
the
explicit.
remake.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Yeah, but I'm
Yeah.
saying apparently in the original it's even more blatant.
Do we want to toss Mint and Zakuro somewhere up here together?
Yeah, probably in Cuba.
I almost feel like, by the way, clarifying for all the viewers that have made it into this, like, what, 4-hour video.
We're at the 2-hour mark now, I think.
We're
Yeah,
at
we
the 2-hour
literally, as I said that, just hit it. What the fuck?
Right.
I'm
in
so
the
good.
interest of defending ourselves to the viewers, I don't want to make it sound like, you know, we just criticized Ichigo for being like super hot, and we're like, their min is very gay, and that's good. And it's like, I don't actually think that's the idea we want to go for necessarily. Maybe it kind of is. I mean, you know, but look, it's more the thing of like
Heterophobia now. No.
Ichigo is just kind of very like one-dimensionally shoujo, just attached to the guy because he is the pretty guy that she doesn't even like know. Whereas with Min, because he's not even the protagonist, so we don't even get in her head as much. So it's easier to kind of, you know, do your own interpretation. It feels like there's maybe more actual reason for her to like kind of admire Zakuro, rather than just.
Which I mean, to be honest, Zakuro herself is sort of a flat character, but
I would put Zakuro herself lower. However, I would say that Lettuce and Pudding easily are more interesting than either Mint or Zakuro.
I wouldn't say that.
Fun.
I wouldn't say that at all. I think Bullying is a
Pudding is another character for me.
Yeah, like
Fair
a
enough.
really one-note character that they don't do much with. Lettuce, I mean, again,
Lettuce
like
is
I'd put her like here or something.
Wait,
She's
you
like,
put you actually put Sakura higher and Mint lower there.
Wait, did I mix them up? Uh-oh.
Yeah,
oh,
you
you
did.
did.
Uh-oh.
Fix it.
Where the fuck is Sakura?
Just
I've
for
lost
her
it.
fucking-
Purple
Okay, no.
hair next to
First of all,
Subaru.
drop
Okay.
Lettuce just.
No, I found her. Okay, hold on.
Okay,
Hold on.
Lettuce lower than that.
No, hold on. I'm
And then
I'm
Mint
fixing
is,
it. I'm
down
fixing
next
it. I'm
to,
fixing
Snow
it.
White, I think it is.
Yeah, I'm fixing.
Yeah.
Zoop.
And then drag Lettuce.
Yeah,
like,
I got it. Oh, we're good.
I think I might like Lettuce more
But,
than
like,
Sakura, but I'm not that passionate about that one.
I'll give you guys that.
I
Cool.
found Bullying endearing, but at the same time, I can easily see her being like painfully one note. Lettuce, however, there's a little more to her.
Like,
But-
I agree, but I don't know. She's one of those, like, she's still a pretty not really particularly
There's
anything.
not
Right
a whole
click,
lot
add
to
row, not enough development.
No.
I mean, that's like again. There are
No,
like
sorry.
three
This is just a joke that I've had running with Josh for
I know.
like two days now.
I know, but that's like the fucking Cube phase tier is basically 3 different tiers we've clutched together.
Yeah, you know, maybe we should have done like a little more testing on that, but it's fine. I mean, okay. To be
I do wanna
honest, now
say-
that I'm thinking about it, it does make sense that the middle portions would be the ones with the most characters, does it not?
You know, it's one of those
Yeah.
things where we, like, at the start, we were like, oh, the top tier is going to be too filled up, so we need to actually be harsh here. And now that we've been harsh, the middle tiers are, like,
Yeah.
going to start filling up. Which
Yeah.
is like, oh, well.
Because like I think that in some ways it is harder to fuck up the formula than you would think, but the people who do fuck it up, like,
Yeah.
look at those bottom tiers.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
And there's more people who will be going down there, but we don't need to talk
boy,
about that yet.
Yes.
I
Uh,
want to quickly say, can we take, you know how the, like, bottom left of Cube tier is Ruler. Upright of her are the 2 Yuki unit girls. Can we put at least the first one, the little sister girl, slightly higher up in this tier? Because I'm seeing that she's, like, below Mint, and I'm like, oh, come on, man. She actually, like,
that's
having seen the show, she has a
you
good
know what? I'm
character arc.
comfortable
It's pretty
kicking. I'm
compelling.
comfortable kicking these three
Yeah,
down
no, I'll
here.
take that.
Like,
In the first place, I don't even really think I would put like Snow White in the same tier as them. I think Snow White's quite a bit better. Don't put Snow White in that tier.
oh,
Come on!
I thought you meant like this tier. Okay.
Yeah, no. I meant like
All right, that's
in
fine.
the first place. I
That's
always
fine.
really
That's-
kind of thought Snow White should have been above them.
That's fine. We can put
yeah.
her like here. That's...
You don't need to put it that much higher. I'm not that concerned.
I did.
I mean,
The
you can. I'm not gonna say no.
placement within the tiers does not matter as much.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway, we're arguing over
Sailor fucking Moon herself, the magical girl of all time.
But that becomes a problem because like
I.
there are other
It
characters
seems,
in the same series
yeah,
who are
it,
even better.
that's. I mean,
You know what?
we can get to that, but like here's.
Ooh.
That's reasonable.
Here's the thing. I actually think you could make a reasonable case for Usagi being in any tier except the bottom.
Yeah,
Okay.
depending upon how you
Like
feel.
let me just go through it. Okay, I'll go top to bottom. She is the magical girl. You describe what a magical girl is to somebody, they think of Sailor Moon. She is the star of the only magical girl show that has ever had any mainstream success in the United States. At least any like notable mainstream success. She introduced like a generation of kids to anime. I'm saying all that about the show more than the character. So, you know, more things that are about the character herself. You know, she's kind of, in a positive way, like the archetypal leading magical girl. She's a very simple character, kind of a crybaby. But, you know, she sort of finds inner strength over the course of the series, and that's kind of cool. Also, though, like, is that really admirable anymore? Like, has the march of time kind of maybe sanded off the points on the moon a little bit? Do you know what I'm saying? Do you like do we really want to put that high up, or is she merely a good magical girl now, or is she even a good one? Like, are we gonna be like, you know, pointing out like, well, a lot of the time it's more the other characters that are pulling stuff, like you know, actually making progress in the story. There's the whole thing with Tuxedo Mask, which I think honestly, like,
For whatever reason, the anime changed the age gap to make it like worse. Or
yeah,
something,
that's also
which
just
was
like
a bizarre. Fucking
it's one of those things where it's like, on the one level, I'm like, fiction is fiction. On the other hand, it's a kid's show. That's not really something you should be teaching children.
It's
Like,
still weird.
yeah, it's
It really
like,
is
and
bizarre
also
their age gap is like 14, 16, but then in like the anime it's like 14, 18 or something. It's like,
yeah,
that's
like,
just weird. Why did you do that? That's
yeah,
weird.
it's strange. So I genuinely think you can make the case for any of these tiers, and part of me is like, I think right here, like,
yeah,
I think just the sheer influence of the character herself and the show that she leads combined make a good case for right there. If either of you want to put her lower, I would be happy to hear you out.
I certainly don't want to put her lower. I've seen all of Sailor Moon start to finish.
I have
watched
not. I've seen
one
Wow.
episode.
I've seen
Yeah,
much of it, but not all of it.
yeah, no. On Usagi's birthday, actually, I was like, okay, you know what, let's do this. And then I watched one episode of Sailor Moon every day for. Considering that I also then went on to watch Crystal, and I was like also watching all the movies and stuff, it was over 200 days. It was probably comfortably about 230, 240 days. About 2/3 of a real life year, I was watching Sailor Moon
Okay.
every single day. That, in many ways, was like one of the best periods of my life, actually. Especially towards the end, when I picked up Cardcaptor Sakura at the same time. So I would watch one episode of Sailor Moon and one episode of Cardcaptor Sakura a day, and I was like, this is literally fucking ideal.
yeah.
Yeah, now, in that sense, like, that started in 2019 and finished like early-ish 2020. So it has actually been like
A couple
about
years.
3-4 years
Yeah.
since then, which is actually kind of long enough to be nostalgic. I don't have like rose tinted the 90s Sailor Moon anime watching it as a kid nostalgia for it, but I do have like I remember a different period of my life where I was like consuming this every day. um Usagi herself is of course in every single episode of the show, uh and is like she, I would almost describe her as like a it's like she's static but she develops at the same time. Like she's one of those characters where it's like you can see her in the first episode and you can see her in the last episode, and she's not that much different like outwardly, but in terms of like kind of her interiority and how much more you've learned about her and what she's been through and how she like reacts to something, she is like significantly more mature, developed. Her relationships with lots of the other characters end up becoming really like fucking wow. Um, I can't actually make a super strong case for her relationship with Tuxedo Mask, even ignoring like the age gap. Because whatever, that's just a weird anime change. Whatever. Even that aside, yeah, they are kind of just a like. Effectively, they're destined to be together.
And
like,
I will say,
that interesting.
like, that is the only anime couple I can think of where at least one person was so against it that he made a whole other show about how much he was against it. Because that's... I mean, I don't know how well... I assume this is pretty well known, but that was kind of like the impetus for Revolutionary Girl Utena.
Right.
It's one of them.
Yeah,
like that
one of like a couple things that relate to the development of that show.
Like
I do think,
like,
just to bring it back to Sailor Moon, because we could go on about Utena all day. I do think that the sheer scale of people who don't like their relationship, of the substantive, you know, the boring romance allegations.
Yeah.
I do think that brings her down a little bit.
I think that's fair. For what it's worth, there's a character coming up. There's still a lot of fucking Sailor Soldiers together, but there is a character from Sailor Moon coming up, whom develops like quite the interesting relationship with Usagi that I thought was straight up more compelling than her relationship with Tuxedo Mask. That happens in Sailor Stars. I actually think Sailor Stars is in many ways like narratively some of the best Sailor Moon has on offer.
I'm glad
it's also got some pure bullshit because of course it does.
I'm glad that you've seen all of Stars because I have not. I've seen only a little bit of Stars.
It's absolutely.
Well, let's leave her there for now. We'll hit Jupiter.
I still want to talk about her for a bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, go
I think
off.
like, I mean, scroll up just so she's in frame. That feels a bit better. Yeah, there we go. Now we can look at her again. Yeah, I just think she's like earned her status, certainly. I do also understand not putting her in the top tier for like A, the boring romance, B, the like admittedly she is, you know, like a whiny crybaby, and it's like, yeah, sometimes that can be annoying. There are like certain things within the show where it's like, man, I hope Usagi kind of develops past this. She doesn't really. There are other things that she doesn't develop past. It's like, that's awesome. We learned that like Neo Queen Serenity in the far future still writes largely in hiragana because she's.
I was watching an episode of the show the other day, and somebody pointed that out to me. It was very funny.
Yeah, it's like a pretty good gag in that. Is like
How about this? Okay, how about this?
I'll still take top of the list.
Like, we'll leave her there for now. After we've done the rest of the Sailor Moon characters, we'll loop back around and do a quick reevaluation, see how we feel.
Because the other thing is, like, I can look at this tier list and put myself in the shoes of a complete other person and think, yeah, okay, most of this is, like, about what you'd expect. Sailor Moon not in the top tier is the most, like, what the fuck thing in this whole
it's like fair, like below Fate and Coconut and even Pure Passion, like, you know, it's fair. But
Which is, I mean,
also,
this is our tier list. We can do
yeah,
whatever we
yeah.
want.
Like to be fair, as we
um,
said, we're using pure science here.
Yeah, no, this is objective.
Yeah,
Okay.
objective.
In that case, I do want to say, like, this is skipping ahead a tiny bit. Is like,
no, Gear Jupiter.
no, it's not. It's
Okay,
still
fine.
within Sailor
Okay, fine.
Moon. Is Sailor
Oh.
Venus, aka Sailor V, arguably in her own way really iconic because the series that preceded Sailor Moon, which was kind of a dry run for it, was about her.
Well, before I answer that, I'm going to quickly say that Jane just said Cure Jupiter, and none of us.
I did. Whoops.
Now, as
Never
for what
living
you
that
just
one
said-
down.
As for what you just said, Shredney, I don't really think that's much of a leg to stand on. And the easy comparison I'm going to make is nobody gives a fuck about classic Dragon Ball. We only care about Dragon Ball Z.
No,
I don't
there
know.
are
There's
people
people
who make
who-
plenty of
There's
arguments
people-
for
yeah,
classic
I know.
Dragon Ball.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know. To be clear, I also like classic Dragon Ball, but like, I don't necessarily think Venus is owed more because of like being.
Yeah,
friends with
I
Dragon Ball.
actually think that that's kind of a weakness of her character, is that she's sort of just Usagi, but less so.
I mean, I
Well,
don't know.
like,
I,
she's
mean,
a
I
little
kind of do agree, actually. I definitely think of the inner Sensu, she is like the least compelling.
Definitely the one I have the least to say about. Ironically, I think her rather than Sailor Jupiter, I would put in the green pre-tier to the tier
I think
list.
she has a lot of like.
High up, like I'd put her like here maybe, but
She has
Yeah,
some good
that's
moments, certainly, but I don't know. I guess it's like I can define her by her good moments, as opposed to the other ones where I can kind of define them.
Yeah.
For like everything about them. rather
Like,
than,
I think the
singular
fact that
bits.
there's the whole, there's something kind of fun and compelling about the fact of like the whole backstory of having had these powers before realizing there were other people with these powers and so on and so forth doing her whole deal.
well again, like
It's fun.
green pre-tier tier is still good.
It's still
Like,
good.
Yeah.
No, like
It's still in the
Nami is
top
on
half
there,
of the list as well.
Cure Cure Cosmo, still
Hayate.
like Hayate Vita, like
Yeah,
that's
I think Green
solid.
Preacher is fine for Venus,
All
absolutely.
right.
Jupiter, I also would actually put in Green Precure. I don't find her
Okay.
like as endearing
Fair
as
enough.
I would put her above Venus. But
Um, when I was
she's a bit more
s-
plain than the other
when I was a
ones.
small child, Pure Jupiter was one of several characters from this show that I had an enormous crush on. But
Aw.
There.
me and half the other millennials who are alive. So
No, that's fair.
True.
Now, who's next? Is it Ami already?
it's
No,
Chibi Moon actually. I put
Chibi
Chibi Moon
Moon-
way early.
You could. I think you could easily make the case for her going in Kira Kira.
Wow.
Oh
Okay.
no, that's
No.
way lower than I'd put her.
Well,
Oh.
no, okay, to be clear, I said you could make the case for it.
Not that
Okay.
Josh
I
necessarily would.
Put
Yeah.
her in, like, high Cube face.
I think that's fair.
That's,
I'm gonna be
that's
real.
reasonable.
Yeah.
She can hang out with Nagisa. They can be friends.
Oh, that'd be great.
Yeah. I think, like, Chibius is just kind of a case of, like, she's, I don't know, in many ways she's the parts of Usagi that are the most annoying, assigned to their own separate character.
The thing that gets me about Chibiusa always is like there is just a part of the show where she has a romance with a fucking unicorn, and
That bit is also the worst, like,
I
story
dislike
arc
that.
of the show.
I really don't
Um,
like any part of that.
Yeah, yeah. Chibius is, she's, I don't
There's a
care.
lot of weird decisions going on in Sailor Moon just in general.
Yeah.
Now,
Ami is awesome.
Sailor Mercury is
Yeah.
my favorite Sailor Moon character.
Wow. Okay.
One of
Reasonable.
my favorite anime characters. I would comfortably put her in Tropica Shining. I actually think I like her more than Kokona. I might like her more than Fate. I'm kind of unsure on that one. This is not me
Damn.
saying put her there right now.
No. Okay. But like
But
I'm
I
I'm
really like
somewhere
her.
in here
She's-
for sure. Like
I think
Yeah.
she's just very nice and cute and smart, and a lot of like put another way, one, common thing in 90s Sailor Moon is character episodes. These are episodes about a character. Sometimes it's just about them for the hell of it. Sometimes it's about them because in this particular episode, this character is going to get a new move, or like a slightly altered version of their stock animation sequence.
Yeah.
Some of those episodes, some of even the like new moves or stock animation ones, are kind of not great, and it's kind of just like we're just making an episode that's about them so they can have a new thing. But like, I mean, put it this way: Venus and Jupiter have a shared character episode where they both get their new moves, and all it actually does is individually detract from either character getting like a more pronounced focus. Ami's character episodes are consistently some of the best episodes of Sailor Moon overall. They explore her as a character with a lot of like really nice depth. My favorite episode of the show is the 151st episode, which is the episode in which Ami unlocks her final power, Mercury Aqua Rhapsody. That episode, it's also very amazing at, I guess, 90s romanticism. Not like romance, but like, the plot of that episode is that she like hears somebody's like piano composition on the internet, and she
that one. Yeah, no, that one
yeah.
is really good actually. I remember that.
And in
one.
that episode, she like sees like Sailor Mercury, the separate entity from Ami Mizuno, like in the lake, giving her like a confidence boost, and it's like this is I love this.
This is peak. Yeah, no, that is a really good episode. To be fair, I feel like here is about right. Do you disagree strongly?
Like, I mean, this is a list that 3 people are making, and this is like a Magical Girl list, not a Sailor Moon list.
Yeah.
I put Ami above Sailor Moon, but in terms of like Magical Girl and like if influence is relevant here, which it seems that seems to be one of those things that we're like so on.
It can be. I mean,
Yeah.
Here's the thing: if influence was the sole metric, we'd be putting Tokyo Mew Mew a lot higher. But I think it's at least worth talking about. Like, it can be a point in something's favor.
Yeah. If we put Sailor Moon above Ami, I won't complain. It makes sense. She's still Usagi. She's my like second favorite. But I do love Ami the most.
Sailor Mars. I did it again.
Yep. Yeah. No, you're gonna.
Sailor Mars.
I'm gonna get fucking killed when this video goes up, dude.
Okay,
Oh,
like
God.
as an actual defense of you ahead of time, and actually present day. Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
It's okay.
Present time.
Yeah. What am I saying? Oh yeah, basically, there's a lot of fucking characters on this list, and we are talking about a lot of different fucking series, so it makes sense that you might mix something up or forget some names here and there. But Rei Hino, Sailor Mars, I like her. She's good.
Rei was one of a couple characters where I was like, I kind of wish I was like that, but I got that even more with another character who we'll talk about in a minute.
There's quite a few that could be, actually.
Yeah.
I'm fine with Rei in Green Precure, I think.
Yeah.
She
can hang out with
I've heard. Yeah, I think the inners, like, I love Ami the most. She like is like absolutely a tier above the rest for me. The rest of the inners, in a sense, they kind of blend together. Rei has some pretty good episodes, but the other thing is like they, in the 90s anime particularly, since that apparently changes her. I don't know why I'm saying apparently. I've literally seen Crystal. That changes her personality a fair amount. She's a bit more bossy, standoffish, bit more
of a girl boss.
Usagi.
Wait, no.
Yeah. Consequently, though, she also ends up being a bit more like shoujo-esque, and some of her episodes like relate to like boy troubles a little bit more than like some of the other girls do. But no, she's fine. She's got some cool powers. I appreciate that she's like most of the other girls are like normal girls that then become the sailor soldiers. Rey is already like a weird shrine maiden with like sealing jutsus.
Yeah, no,
and
she's
shit.
like
And it's like, sure.
she's a shaman. It's kind of awesome, to be fair.
Yeah.
So definitely Green Preacher, I think that.
Okay.
Sailor Pluto, I kind of feel like is the Cube-A tier of like not a bad character by any means, but doesn't get to do much from what I recall because she's got that whole like weird Guardian of Time thing going on.
Yeah, Sailor Pluto is an extremely interesting character who is barely used.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'll take QB tier. High up, probably the top of it. Actually.
Yeah, probably the
okay.
Like, yeah, like she can hang
Goodbye,
out with
Borealis. It's nice knowing you.
She can protect the two of them while they're raising
these characters are all friends, by the way. This is a found family. These 5 right here.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, no, for what starts, even having seen the entire show and knowing that everything Pluto ever does, yeah, you guys are right. She's cool. Doesn't get to do that much. There's only really like 2 arcs in which she even appears, and even in those arcs, she's like very supporting. In like the movies where she gets to appear more and we see her in like her casual outfits, she's kind of drippy as fuck. And I respect her, but like that's not even. I don't want to use that to like make a case. She should be fucking
Sailor Neptune.
Neptune is gender.
The femme to Uranus's butch. I feel like they've got to go together. I can't separate. I would be willing to put these two almost as a single unit in Delicious Smile.
I think that's fair. Yeah. They also don't actually get to appear that much.
True.
I would put them below Nanoha, by the way.
That's fair.
I would also actually put Uranus above Neptune. I like Uranus quite a bit more. Uranus
is a stronger character. Extremely iconic.
Uranus. I have met people significantly older than me who have like cited her as like an influence on their fashion. Like that's she was the blueprint for a lot of people. She is an icon.
Yeah.
Speaking
fashion,
of blueprints,
still on gender for some people.
Yes.
They're both. Really
speaking
great.
of blueprints, Sailor Saturn, who was around the age that I was when I watched the show as a kid. I don't even remember what I saw. It must have been one of the movies or something. But she was in it, and I remember, like, not to get too deep in my feelings, but as somebody who is MTF transgender, I do remember very clearly having a bit where this character showed up, and I was like, I want to look like that really badly, actually.
No, that is entirely reasonable.
Yeah.
In general, I think that Saturn has the best design of the lot.
Yeah.
I think it's fucking awesome, and the glaive goes hard as fuck.
Yeah. Like definitely at least here.
Does not get to appear that much in the series. But compared to Pluto, her appearances are quite a bit more like impactful.
Yeah.
She's also part of one of the better episodes in the show. I think 108 or 19, in which they're in like some card trick house thing, and it's just a complete like fucking Sailor Moon one-off bullshit episode, but it's awesome, and she's really fun in it.
Huh.
I think the tier that you have put her in is fine. I would probably put her above Uranus and Neptune. We don't have to. That's just Yeah, I like her a lot.
Lesbian couple and adopted daughter.
I mean, that is literally the canon.
Yes.
I think like the only thing I wish was done like slightly differently about Pluto is that they like age her down in like a couple arcs later, and it's like, why though?
Do you mean Saturn?
What's the point? Yep, I meant to say Saturn.
I figured you did, but I just wanted to double check, make sure I wasn't forgetting anything.
Yeah, and it's like, weird. It's because, like, in the first place, she's already the youngest one, so it's like, why do you even need to? You've already accomplished it.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Real.
Right. So.
Okay, these three. I know very little about these characters other than that this one's kind of a gender. So, like, go off.
Yeah. Okay. You know what?
You've got the floor.
This one in question, the first one, that's Seiya. We're gonna leave them till we've done the other two, because the other two are just flat we can put them kind of just incubator about
Okay.
anywhere. They're fine, but they're like, yeah, they're kind of just in Sailor Stars, so that Seiya has like buddies.
Backup
but-
singers, I think, literally.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, their song's so good, by the way. But they're not really much of anything. As for Seiya, when I was talking earlier about Usagi develops a really interesting relationship with a character in particular, it's Seiya.
Yeah.
They really...
Yeah, this I do know was for a while, like, the alternative Usagi ship. I think it kind of still is.
Yeah, no, I believe so. I'm not actually that connected with, like, Sailor Moon fandom, actually. But, the thing is, like, to effectively give some backstory, for whatever reason, during Sailor Stars, Mamoru has gone to America, but for unknown reasons, he's not answering Usagi's phone calls. And you know, that's just like a landline, cross-continental thing, because it's the 90s. And while that's happening, Seiya appears, and, like, kind of slowly falls for Usagi, and, like, far more naturalistically than ever happened with Mamoru Usagi, like, flirts with her and, like, clearly wants to have some sort of relationship with her. And Usagi is actually, like, reasonably tempted by it, and it's like, oh, but I've got my actual boyfriend, but oh, he's not even fucking spoke to me in a while. What happened to him? And she's, like, having this, like, actually super kind of gripping internal conflict of, like, where she wants to be, because it's like, if Mamoru's not answering, has he, like, given up? Has he just, like, fucking decided, oh, damn, this American shot, he's kind of got cake, you know? And that makes Seiya, like, I don't know, just his, like, relationship with Usagi is more compelling. As his own character, he's still just, like, pretty good. He's fairly, like, well defined for what little time. I'm saying him. Say the like fucking Sailor Star Soldiers, compared to, like, the others who are, like, usually all, like, girls, seem to, like, actually, like, switch sex when they transform.
What I have been
It's not
told,
that clear.
yeah, what I have been told is that they are, like, what we would now define as gender fluid, but the term did not really exist in common.
Yeah, no, I
in the
think that's
90s.
probably. That would probably be the best way to put it. Yeah.
And I mean, they're in both forms in the icon, so you can call him, her, whatever you'd like, I guess.
Yeah. And of course, like, both the fucking names early time. Say it great.
Just him and her pronouns in bio.
Yeah.
How
I'm looking with any pronouns in my bio.
Yeah. They're at least, like, very high in Green Precure. And I'm wondering what my own case is for putting them in Delicious Smile if I have one.
Okay. I mean, we'll settle them here.
It's one of those things.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, they are part of one arc only, and it's the last arc of the thing. They're obviously less iconic than, you know, the three inners that we've just placed them below. But at the same time...
I mean, to be fair, like, we've got some characters in Delicious Smile who are not iconic, but are simply very good. Like Amane, Papika, Yayaka, like, there's precedent.
No, that's very true, that's very true.
Yeah.
I think, like, they end up getting to be a slightly more developed character than certainly Venus, at least. But it feels weird, like, splitting them up like that.
I mean, we could pop them up, like, to the lower levels of Delicious Smile. I'm gonna
say above Mars, below Mami, because I just started thinking about it in terms of Mami is right there.
She is the gatekeeper. She's the queen of the green.
Yeah. That is fine with me.
It's sort of like Pluto being the gatekeeper of the top of Cube,
yes,
along with the.
She wasn't. It was Hardcore Alice forever. It's just that Pluto appeared, and we're like, oh, you know, yeah.
Kind of. I wish I had more money because I want to have someone draw Mommy as a Green Precure now. But anyway, continue. Go on.
I'm sure it's fun. But I'm sure I have a friend who I could ask,
Honestly,
can you commission someone to draw this? And it's like, well, you're the one spending money on this. This is a terrible transaction for you. Anyway, I suppose because Seiya only gets to be in one arc, I think that kind of puts her standing there a little bit. Because it means she doesn't
Fair.
get to make the same kind of lasting impact that, the others do. Which, like, yeah, to be fair, that's true for my own case. I'm gonna be real. I looked up his name earlier, just to be sure. His sailor name is Sailor Starfighter, which is cool.
Neat.
But no, that'll do. I'll take
Alright.
that for Seiya.
And we're finally
that's
done
the
with
Sailor
Sailor
Moon
Moon.
stuff done, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Now I get to talk
Yeah.
about why Magical Destroyer sucks for a few minutes.
Yeah!
Because
This
Like-
show fell off incredibly fucking hard. I honestly, it's not even a magical girl anime. It just has magical girls in it, which is a distinction that exists.
which ironically makes my not even seriously pushing for Kyoso Giga actually stronger.
Shredney. No.
Ha.
No. I'm
Ha.
not adding Kyoso Giga.
I'm not
Um,
telling you to. I'm
you
just
are.
making a point. To
By the
rub
way,
it in.
I totally forgot to add the Wonder Egg priority girls. Maybe if we have time at the end.
Oh fuck yeah.
uh,
Yeah.
I mean, I think we should do that.
Yeah, I can do that at the end. Also, better than
Uh.
ending on the Wild Cards Quartet. Anyway,
uh,
so here's the problem with Magical Destroyers, is that the first couple episodes are really good, and then it kind of just loses the plot in a major way. Anarchy Red, who is this one right here at the front, is probably the best character in the show. Not even probably, definitely the best character in the show. Kinda hamstrung a little bit by her relationship with Otaku Hero, who was the ostensible protagonist, but not that much. I feel comfortable putting her down here.
That's
think-
pretty high. I'm not gonna object.
Hmm.
But,
You know what? She can be buds with Hardcore Alice. That's just their new roommate. that
Okay,
moved
sweet.
in.
Another part of the Fern family.
Yeah.
Um,
Blue is a much more one-note character. What they essentially did with Blue is
She's the horny one, right?
yeah, they were like, hey, you know that shamelessly perverted otaku stereotype that appears in anime sometimes? What if one of those was a magical girl? And it's funnier than it has any right to be honest with you, but it's still not amazing. So I don't know. She can go down here. Pink, I
Sure.
honestly hate. I find her super
Oh,
annoying.
that's a bummer. She was the one I was most excited about because she's pink.
I don't like her. She doesn't talk.
She has a gas mask. Too, but-
She just makes gobu gobu sounds.
Wait,
it's-
I'm pretty sure she's voiced by Tomio Kurosawa or something.
Yeah,
so not
it's-
talking is.
It's a
That is
it's a
wow.
casting gag, which I mean is funny on paper,
What?
but in the
I'm
actual
correct, she's voiced by Pink. That is one hell of a waste of talent.
Pardon, say that again. You broke up.
I said I was correct. She is voiced by Tomio Kurosawa. That is one hell of a waste of talent.
Yeah. Just not a good character at all. She is responsible for one of the
Oh,
show's
fuck,
better
what did you say?
episodes, but it's not really
Fair.
because of her. So
No, that's fine. Okay, Sora.
Sora,
So-
I like Sora a lot.
I also like Sora a lot. Is she Delicious Smile? Or is she Tropical Shiny, I wonder?
You
Cause
hmm.
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 I think
Hmm.
Delicious Smile easily.
Yeah.
I don't know about
At
Tropical
least
Shining.
certainly.
I
I can take that, to be fair.
You put her around here.
Mhm.
I feel
Feels
like
bad
that's
seeing
fair.
her above Nautica, but I also don't actually feel like objecting to that either.
Honestly, I'm
Yeah.
going to be completely serious here. I think that the strongest contender of the Hirogara Sky Girls for Tropic of Shining is probably Ageha.
Ah, damn it. I was
That's
hoping you would say Prism.
that's
like-
that's a bold claim.
Unironically,
I'm gonna put her here for a second so you can look at this picture. Does this picture look right to you? I mean, I'm not saying
Not
that that's a
to me.
leading question, but like
Not to me, no.
to me, I'm like I think she goes like down here with.
But still, it's like the thing about actually,
You're not getting
like,
her beside Sora, unfortunately.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
like
that's okay.
just like the thing about the Hiragaru Sky cast is it's really consistently strong. Like
Oh,
overall,
Yeah,
I think.
Fucking
I
right.
honestly think you could just put them all right in a row, boom, 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 boom,
Yes,
boom, and
I
that would be
honestly
fine.
agree.
Yeah, like even
Unfortunately-
Prism, where people are always like, "Ooh, Prism."
Even Prism. What are
No,
you saying?
you
We're
listened.
fucking
You
Colton!
are listened. You listen to me. I'm defending you. Okay. Fucking people are like, "Ooh, Prism doesn't get enough development." Prism gets fucking plenty of development. She has like this
I'm
whole
glad I
thing
don't
where
engage with fucking Precure fans. Apparently, these bastards don't know what they're talking about.
you would hate Pretty Cure Phantom. But like
Okay.
Prism is a good character.
Yeah, like
Mashiro
she's
is-
got like the whole like wanting to be a children's author thing, which I think is really strong.
She's like
That's like the last
subtlest
episode I
of them,
watched.
I think
yeah.
is part of it. Is like she's a much subtler character, but
She's
got
literally
development.
Sylveon from Pokemon.
She is Sylveon from Pokemon, but also
One
like
of my
I-
favorite Pokemon.
I don't
by
even
the
think
way.
it's that she's subtler. It's just she's like literally like less rowdy than Sora.
Yes.
So people are like, ooh,
Yeah.
they didn't give enough to the pink one, and it's like they literally did.
I-
You guys are just dumb.
Can I make a request?
Sure.
Can we put Nautica in Agaha's position such that Agaha is in,
Sure. That's
she's with
honestly
her buddies?
just an aesthetic thing, but sure.
Yes. Also,
Yeah.
and of course,
Tsubasa
Tsubasa goes
comfortably,
up with the
like-
rest of them.
Like this is a super boring
Yeah,
placement.
yeah.
I'm realizing like they go in
No,
order.
no, they're
Yes.
like they're so fucking strong and consistent. The cast of Hiragara Sky are really enduring. I think my
Yeah.
like personal order for it, I like Masuro the most, then Sora, then either Agaha or Tsubasa. Those two are kind of like interchangeable for me.
Ageha
Like
and
that's my
Tsubasa are
personal
like,
order for it, but they're like all
Yeah.
kind of together.
Ageha and Tsubasa have like a really specific like dynamic going on. Like they're very siblingy.
Yeah, yeah.
Look,
think it
Elle is
helps
a
that,
literal
like-
child. That's part of the.
Part of me
whole-
wants to put Elle farther down because like she doesn't get that much character development because
But
she's a
this is-
fucking infant. But like
But she has
also,
a
It's
shocking
one of those
amount of
annoying things
personality
where
for an infant. So it's complicated.
This is one of those annoying things where because I'm not actually up to date at all, and thus cannot comment on a thing that happens with L. I don't really get to know how that actually like plays out in
it's really cool.
execution.
And they do cram like a surprising amount of personality into those moments that you are referring
Yeah,
to.
like she has
I think
way
though,
more going on than a 2-year-old has any right to.
yeah, it's just like disparities of screen time. She doesn't have quite as much going on. I think Elle can hang out with Cure Finale. I think that's fine.
Yeah, Cure Finale
Sure,
can
sure.
take care of Elle.
Yeah, she'd be a good babysitter.
Yeah,
Yeah, she would.
I know we're not even that concerned with order, but are we okay with the order that we've put the other girls in?
The other Hiragara
I don't know why I said
girls?
the other Hiragara girls in as
Yeah.
if Tsubasa isn't also there. The other Hiragara characters.
Yeah.
Ah.
That's fine. I think. It don't matter too much.
All right, sure. I'll take it.
Kill a
Oh,
Kill.
yeah.
Ryuko.
Kill that kid.
I quite like Ryuko. She is kind
Yeah.
of straightforward hothead.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, no, she's awesome.
She's got to find
She-
out who killed her dad.
Yeah, she's
She
like
has
she,
to find. That's what the song even says.
Yeah, that's why I said it. You fucking joker.
But yeah,
Yeah.
like she is like
I love
she's a
her.
very straightforward character, but a very likable character.
She's Shadow the Hedgehog.
So where are we putting her?
The list
Where
is
do
long.
we put Shadow the Hedgehog, but a girl,
Shadow the Hedgehog, but a magical girl. Important
but a
distinction.
magical girl?
Oh, now not because like we can like move her back if we want.
Honestly, we're gonna
I'm
get to
fine
my
with that.
favorite character in Kill La Kill in a little bit, but
I think Ryuko being there is fine.
Okay. I would
yeah.
actually rate Satsuki
Next.
a little higher. I
Yeah.
really like Satsuki.
yeah, Satsuki is
Also, man, the
fascinating.
Kill la Kill girls really do stick out like a sore thumb against the rest of these, but that's fine.
Yeah,
That's
that's all right. They're allowed to. That's what they're here for.
Yeah.
yeah, they're like
I like
from a
Ryuko more than
different
Satsuki, but they're about as
Yeah.
they're about as compelling as each other. In
Mm.
fact, I like Ryuko more. I think Satsuki is more compelling.
Fair distinction.
Yes.
They're both pretty sick.
Nonan Yakuzure.
Super likable character.
Yeah.
Top of Green Precure.
I'm not putting her above Mommy. That's
Not
crazy
above
talk.
Mommy, but like next to
Okay, second.
like
top.
like
That's
between
fine.
Okay.
between like there we go. Good.
I think
Honestly,
it's fine.
now I'm thinking about. I'm like, would I really put the?
What is Mommy about to move up?
Maybe. I'm like, would I really put a Mane from Watcher Frimaji above Mommy?
Yeah, like Mommy
Hey, we can put Mommy up.
is like it's like we can promote Mommy. It's fine. That's reasonable.
All right, let's do it. Hell yeah,
But-
Monica doing better. Yeah.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now Nonon is the guardian of the Green Precures.
Unfortunately,
Except she's not, because that's where I put in Mako.
Yeah, Mako,
Everybody
Mako-
loves Mako. I have to be the bad guy to be like, I think she's a very simple character, and I kind of
She is a very simple character, but she's also my favorite character in Kill la Kill.
Okay.
Like
I
unironically,
personally,
she is a beam of sunshine, and I love her.
I don't even know if I agree that Mako should be on the list. at
Here's
all.
the thing.
I argued.
Here's the thing. I completely agree with you, Josh, but a certain somebody was like, no, we have to have Mako on it so I can talk about how good Mako is.
Also that
the one episode. Yeah, I know.
Well, yeah, it's like
doesn't matter though. If we're
president
kind
of
of
the Fight
characters that go
Club.
magical girl for one episode,
Because then we'd have to...
Chino from Gotsumon Wa
Yeah.
on
Yeah,
here.
just
Also-
like fucking quadruple the size of the list. Look, I
Also,
argued
from
against
the
it
end of
too.
I also, from the end of the series, she saves Ryuko from her horrible
You know what,
mind
I can't,
prison
I can't.
using the power of being kind of gay,
I mean,
Yeah, okay.
cool, but like...
which is very
you're not-
magical girly to me.
I mean, okay. I'm suddenly realizing that you bringing that up, proposes or kind of brings with it the fact that there are some magical girls with no like special powers at all. They just kind of happen to like incidentally stumble upon things such that like even Cardcaptor Sakura just has cards, but she herself isn't really like actually capable of anything. And a lot of like the initial magical girls that existed within the genre kind of just like fucking random witches or some shit. And it's like, what? This is another one of those things where what defines a magical girl is really fucking weird. And Mako
Yes.
is, if we are assigning her the title magical girl based on vaguely magical girl characteristics, then it feels like that's only just a type of character. In which case, you could really make the case for even like some fucking idol show girls to be on here.
Oh
without,
no,
like,
but
being remotely
there's
magical.
there was also the whole magical idol subgenre, which we've
Yeah,
largely
we're not talking about
You
that,
fucker.
because none of us have watched any of those.
I mean,
shows.
okay, well, I've seen Watcher Primaji, which is why it's on here.
I mean,
but
other
there
than
is
Watcher
also
Primaji,
fighting in
but-
that show, just not a lot of it.
It's
Yeah,
like
I
But-
I
To be clear, obviously,
also
magical girl show doesn't need fighting either.
I mean,
Um,
yeah, like I also was like
Yeah.
Mako does not belong on this list, but if we have to put her somewhere, I think there is a good place for her.
That's fair. I still think it's like a.
It is a corner
hard-
case at best.
yeah, she is
Yeah.
like the most edge case of any character on here. She is to me, she is like the mascot of like sort of the magical girl as character archetype, if that makes sense.
You are pushing
get-
so hard right now
I
because
don't
you
know.
wanted Mako on this list. Please just take
The
your
other thing-
concession and let's move on.
No, because I still want to talk about this. The other thing is that, like, magical girl as a, like,
Okay.
vague character personality, in my opinion, shouldn't count if she exists in a show with actual magic.
Yeah,
girls,
that was kind of
and
my
she is
thought
not
too.
one of them.
Like,
But she does. They do bring back the
you
whole
two
thing
can
of
argue
her
about this for like a minute while I hit the restroom. And
And,
then
like,
when I
in
come
the
back,
la-
we're moving on.
like in the latter episodes.
Fine.
She both regains her powers and, as I said, is the person who ultimately saves Ryuko, both from oh god, what's her mother's name? Ragyo, and from herself.
Yeah.
Which
Well, okay,
I think
that's-
is pivotal.
I
Like-
actually think the regaining her powers is the more compelling part of that argument because of
Yeah.
the fact that, like, a non-magical girl supporting character saving the magical girl is, like, a fairly reliable
Classical
trope
magical girl
in
thing.
the genre. Yeah, that doesn't necessarily make a character that's not a magical girl
But she
become
regains her
a
powers.
magical
she
girl.
does.
She does. Yeah, that's the bit that's, like, a bit more compelling.
Yes.
I almost think if we're gonna do that, then there could even be a case that, like, oh, maybe Kill la Kill is a show where we should have included, like, all of the fucking Elite Four or Student Council or whatever. It's
Yeah,
just
like
oh
the-
well, they all have, like, magical powers. It's like, yeah, but none of us actually want to include them all.
Yeah, but it
We
would
put
be
none on
it would
it
be
because we
weird
like
to
her.
put it would be weird to put Gamagori on here. It's
Oh,
like starts
right.
to
It
go
would be
into
weird.
so
Put
Oh,
Gamagori
alright,
on
alright,
this
alright,
list.
alright.
so it's
Okay,
like,
Jane. Yeah, we're moving on.
Okay.
Sorry,
yeah.
Sven, it's over.
One last thing I was gonna say is like regarding
You have
that
20 seconds. Go.
is regarding that is there is a at some point, Jane, you have to
I'm
throw up
counting.
the chart that Zursk made about magical girl purism because it's
DM
very
her
funny.
and ask if we can, because I don't want to use
All
it
right.
without permission. Anyway, because she worked hard on that.
Hardcatch!
Heartcatch.
I haven't seen this. As far as I know, if you put every single one of these in Tropica Shiny, I would not complain.
There's one who
As
I'm
far
gonna
as I
make
know.
the. There's
Of
one who
course
I'm gonna
I've
make
not
the
seen-
argument for. Tsubomi is not that one though. I think Tsubomi comfortably is in like sort of the Ichika Cure, like Cure Whip, Cure Gray,
That feels surprising from what I know about
Cure
Hardcatch, that being that people like it.
Whip, Cure Grace Space, Cure Precious.
That's
her
not-
name.
Yeah.
Cure Precious Space.
Hold
Where like she's. Actually, no, that's not even true. Like, she's not an archetypal pretty cure because she's actually very quiet and reserved. But I
Not
it's,
a fit.
it's the sort of thing where I kind of think she's like the least interesting character in her own show, which is a little unfortunate. But I do still like the character.
Are
But-
we really putting her in Cuba tier, which is the bottom half of the list, might I remind you?
Yeah, but like
She
here's
is
the
now below
thing.
Cure Finale.
I mean, I
Is-
like
is-
Cure Finale more.
Okay, here's the
She
thing.
is now below
is-
Cure Papaya.
Papaya.
I
Okay,
keep
fair.
saying-
I mean, yeah. What?
I keep saying this is that Cube tier is and isn't the bottom half of the list. It's the middle.
I mean,
It's the mid.
okay, like, mathematically, it is the bottom half. There are 6 tiers. And
Yeah,
it's the
no,
fourth
it
one.
is like that is objectively true from like a fractionary
but, like,
standpoint.
But like, it's sort of like if you go by like
There are
the sort of
absolutely more
classic
girls above her
ranks,
than below her.
Yeah,
S,
I-
A,
There are more
B,
girls above her
C,
than below her.
and
Like,
then the
I-
failing ranks.
I-
right.
If we're doing it like a grade, I'll let you have that. Yeah, like this is like this is like the C to D minus, or like the C tier, and then this is the D minus, and then this is like you failed.
F.
Yeah.
Yes, like just a hard fail.
You know,
Um,
this is see me after class. This is you need to repeat the year.
Yes, exactly.
This is like be careful.
Yeah, it's like you get a passing grade to, this decent.
Yeah.
You know, like
I think Tsubomi is in the. Oh, we can put her a little bit higher. I can put her up here, like with Chibi Moon. Like she is.
Yeah, okay.
She's a passing grade. Yeah, like
Yeah,
that's a good
I
way.
haven't seen the show. I'm just defending her on its reputation.
It's because she's pink. I understand.
Yeah, that too.
Erica Cure Marine, kind
Love
of
her design.
kind of an interesting character. I would put her around like here.
Oh, hey, so
let
we
me-
have permission
wait-
from our ghost friend for
Okay.
the chart.
DM me that and I will download it and put it up at some point.
The Cures stick together.
Yeah, I would put her around here.
Which has not remained true, but she is
Yeah.
with Fontaine.
Marine's kind of an interesting character. Maybe I would put her a little bit higher even. Maybe like here. Marine is like a fashion nerd, which you would think they would give to like the very demure character, but they don't. Marine is really hyperactive and more than maybe any of the Cures I've said this about so far, sort of seems autistic to me in like a good way. It's like an I am also neurodivergent and feel represented by this character kind of way. Maybe not more so than Milky, but like up there at least. Also, she's the only pretty Cure I think to have ever come up with her Cure name before she became a pretty Cure, because she spends a couple episodes.
Badass.
She spends a couple episodes like being not even a couple, like one episode I think, being Tsubomi's like normal friend, and then she becomes a Precure also.
Oh, that's cute.
That's actually fucking badass. I want to say we put her in like Tropical Shining for that.
This is also around where I'm going to put Cure Sunlight,
Sure.
Cure Sunshine, who is very like boyish and kind of feels bad about it, and actually I might put her above Cure Marine. I will put her above Cure Marine. Her story reads to me like a transgender allegory. I don't know if that's intentional or not, but that's how it feels.
We're allowed to interpret it that way. That's definitely opposite,
Yeah.
baby.
Cure Moonlight,
Oh, she's the one I've heard things about.
I'm pushing for up here. Convince me not to.
I don't know the series, so I
Unfortunately,
can't say.
I don't either. So neither of us can argue against you. All I can say is that I like Fate a lot, and it feels bad seeing people above her that aren't the people that were already above her.
Okay, I will acquiesce. I'll put her here.
Okay.
Cure
You love
Moonlight.
Coconut.
Cure Moonlight is my second favorite Precure of all time. She has a really cool arc that they have, I don't think, ever done again, where she was a Pretty Cure before the events of the series, and her fucking fairy got killed, so she's not anymore.
Oh, gee.
And
That's badass.
and the show, her arc over the course of the show is like learning to be a hero again, and it's actually just extremely well done, and I really love her a
Oh, that
lot.
sounds like it's gonna make me cry like a million times.
Yeah. Also,
Yeah,
she has a girlfriend. Like not technically canon, but come on.
Sure.
The Dark Pretty Cure, easily the coolest villain cure ever. One of the kind of the only one actually. Like I don't think they've ever actually had many other villains. Maybe any others that they've
Like, even
called.
Cure Finale wasn't a cure until after they were already,
no.
like, sorted out.
The Dark Pretty Cure is a really cool character. Very menacing, given that it's a kid's show. She has a black hole in her eye. That's just the character trait about her.
Yeah.
Like if she opens
I
her
know.
other eye, it like spews energy everywhere. It's awesome.
That feels almost like, in a way, a parallel, like a rare parallel to the whole thing of Kamen Rider's duality of the good guys having their power source be the same as the bad guys.
It's a similar thing for sure. Yeah.
Unfortunately, Star Wars also does that.
Oh no! Fuck Star Wars. But like, no, it's probably intentional because the guy that did the character concepts for Heartcatch was the Saint Seiya dude. Anyway, I'm putting
Yeah, you can
her.
see it. It's very.
I'm
angular.
putting her in Delicious Smile. I think, like she
Yeah.
can she and Ryoko can be buddies. Um, and then I get to this part where I kind of pranked myself unintentionally.
Oh boy.
I put in the Yes 5 Pretty Cure Girls. I've only seen 2 episodes of this season, so I have no legs to stand on with any of them.
Yeah, 2 episodes and 1 episode of the sequel.
So I kind of think I'm just gonna shuffle them all into Cube Face by default as like an apology to the viewers.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
fine.
I should not
I
have
mean-
added these, but also it's impossible to remove pictures from the thing without throwing it out and starting over. So whoops.
Yeah.
Simple.
No, Hibiku's fucking Tropica Side. Come on.
I'm,
We know it.
I'm,
We know it.
I'm willing
We
to
know it.
acquiesce to that. Where am I putting
We
her?
know
Though?
it.
Where am I putting her though?
She's above.
Here.
Fate. Yeah, honestly.
All right.
I think I like Fate more, but in terms of like, kind of platonic ideal magical girl, Aoyuki fucking screaming and punching things.
Yeah.
What,
I-
what is there to complain about?
Who is
Immaculate.
this?
That's Hibiki
No
from
notes.
Symphogear.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think that all of the admittedly not very large subgenre that Symphogear represents, Hibiki is like the best one. Like that's the one. Like she is like the Madoka or the Sailor Moon of that kind of magical girl.
I think that's completely fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's just badass. Fucking super good character arc across like every season, by the way, as well.
Yeah.
It's really cool that they don't run out of things to do with her across 5
Yeah.
seasons worth of television.
There is the
Um,
bit about her dad, which is maybe
Yeah.
not great, but that's, I think you can really easily read as just like, oh, she's like too forgiving, which is in character. So,
Yeah, fair.
yeah. I'm not
also,
inclined
she's
to
like-
play devil's advocate for Hibiki.
She-
She's awesome.
One of the magical girls who I think most immediately establishes herself as a fucking badass. Because when she first transforms, one of the first things she does is be like, my high heels are fucking annoying me. And then like kicks them off the ground to break them off so that she can just walk around normally.
It is a very
And it's-
funny thing that happens in like the second episode, I think. Maybe even the first
like,
one.
it's funny. It also just is a great tone setter for A, the show, and B, Hibiki as a character. Like punch first, solve problems later. It's great. I just fucking love her. And again, it's Aoyuki screaming. Like, come on. So there are 3 Aoyuki magical girls on this list, and unfortunately, one of them is in Delicious. Wait, is there only 3? I think there is only 3. Nautica, Nautica, Madoka, Hibiki.
Which
I
I
can't
think
remember
makes
voice actor.
like easily makes Aoyuki like the voice actress who's doing the best on this list. She's not the only
I mean-
one represented more than once. Sayaka and fucking where even is she? Kier Berry have the same voice actress.
Yeah,
Yeah, that one's
Anarchy Red and Cure Summer as well.
yeah,
Um,
yep.
There's a couple others.
Anyway,
Right. Miku.
Oh yeah,
Miku,
also
right?
Ifaruz
Miku.
is on here twice.
Yeah, that's what.
The one I just said. I just didn't.
Oh, you just said.
Yeah.
Oh,
shred
I audio processing issues.
No, that's okay.
Miku.
Miku.
Maybe I should not have put Miku on this list.
She becomes a magical girl more than once
She
in the show.
does, and is one for the finale, so I guess that counts.
You know what though? At the same time,
I am not.
I feel like we can't argue Shredney Mako if we ourselves have put Miku in here.
And that was kind of my point of acquiescence.
Yeah, you know, put her beside Mako.
That's fair.
Mako, Miku.
Yeah, they can be friends.
Yeah, I like Miku a lot, but like,
She's
Not
kind of
magical
a
girl,
of a basic character, which is fine. I mean, I like
I mean,
her
so is
relationship.
Mako.
I like her relationship with
Yeah.
Hibiki. I do feel a little bad because I have a friend who's like a huge Miku stan, but
hey, we put her in the top. She's near Mommy from Monica. Like, don't fucking complain.
Don't be rude to my friends who will probably never watch this video.
Right.
Fucking
Tsubasa.
Tsubasa, the
I-
sword.
For me, she's actually the weakest of the main six.
Yeah.
She's good. She has some solid arc stuff, but I don't know. She's like the least interesting. The one that I think they like kind of. In a sense, she's the one that the writers get bored of the most quickly. I don't think that's literally true, but like in terms of like stuff to do, she kind of runs out quite quickly. And
Yeah,
that point just remains like.
It definitely feels like they ran out of stuff to do with her or got bored with her or something. Also, she is subjected to mind control in the final season, which it's not as big of a pet peeve for me as it is some people, but it is kind of a little bit of a writing shortcut.
That's okay. That happened with Sailor Moon as well.
Lower green Precure, do we want to say?
I
here
still think she's
somewhere?
above. Like she's above like Hinata, for example. You know.
Hinata from who now? Remember?
Pure Sparkle. Pure Sparkle. I put her above the Machikana Masuka girls as well. She's still endearing and a Mizuki Nana girl, and she still does that thing where she like drives her sword into like an airplane launcher thing on a navy ship.
Remember how
and it's like that's the coolest fucking thing I've ever seen.
Yes. Remember how in the fan subs, one of the fan groups translated her sword's name as Heaven's Rend, which is just kind of a made-up name that they came up with, and people got really mad about this for years. That happened. Anyway,
I don't subs.
Chris is awesome. I love
delicious
Chris.
smile to me. I'm gonna say I don't think she's in the same tier.
Like
as
you know what?
Shining, but
I can't put her above. She can hang out with.
Her above like. Yeah, that works. That's
like
why
that,
fucking Reiko and Satsuki are together again.
Yeah.
Maria.
Maria. I really like Maria, but she's not explored super well, I don't think. And there's that weird, almost abuse apologia-ish bit that they do with her in the one season that I'm not huge on.
Annoying.
Feel like she can go, she's cool. So the thing that I'm describing is not really her fault as a character necessarily, so I want to put her down here, maybe.
That's fair. We can put her above Tsubasa. Just like, put her with Tsubasa.
Yeah, okay.
Tsubasa is, I think they're...
Also,
both of them are
they're kind of dating, so
Yeah. For me, both of them are kind of the least interesting / likable main cast ones in Symphogear, but they're still pretty good.
Kirika, I really
and
like
Shirabe,
she's funny.
they come as a pair. We are putting them together. There's no other word on that.
Alright.
I really enjoy both of these characters. I think they're super endearing. I think they're super cute. I think, the narrative does enough with them, but I almost wish that they got to be introduced earlier, just because they don't really get to take, main roles as part of the main cast as early as the others. They need, the performance enhancers early on or something.
Yeah. Which makes it sound like they're on steroids, which they kind of are, but that's a whole other... That's a whole other thing.
Symphogear is Symphogear.
Yeah.
I want to put them in Delicious Smile together.
You know what? I'll let you have that.
Yeah.
It's an extreme
fine.
ruling, but I'll support it. Harsh but fair.
Wait. Put Yayaka and Kokona back together. Nope, Yayaka and Papika back together, please.
Okay.
You just placed them. Yeah, that works.
I feel like that makes more sense.
That's fine to me.
This chick. Dead for most of the series. I don't really know what to do with her now that I think about it.
I would put her mid to low QB tier.
That seems fair.
Yeah, she's she is absolutely fine in the time she has. She just has no time.
Yeah. Carol.
Carol's great. Symphogear in general quite likes his villains and usually tries to keep them kind of recurring when they are interesting. I'm especially glad that Carol got to stick around. moreover, across like fucking, she kind of gets like a good character redemption across those, separate
Yeah.
seasons.
Yeah.
Um, it's also one of my favorite Inori Minase roles, because she is usually typecast as fairly quiet girls.
Josh coming with the voice actor pervert heat. I do respect it.
Yeah, yeah, no, yeah. Again, usually a quiet girl. In Symphogear, they're like, she needs to fucking scream, and it's
Yeah.
fucking immaculate.
Yeah.
I would also put her in Delicious Smile, I think, honestly.
That seems
If
a
we-
little high.
if we-
I would.
If we want to do the case for Green Precure, I'll take it, but I just like her a lot.
You know what? Never mind. She gets to go there. That's
Yeah.
that's fine.
Shredder, are you
Saint
still kicking,
Germain.
by the way.
I am still here.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Um,
Saint Germain is. I mean,
I
they're
don't
cool.
really remember too much about what she does.
These are the Bavarian Illuminati.
No, I
Oh,
remember
yeah.
that part.
But
like,
uh,
Saint Germain-
Okay, what
Saint
are their
Ger-
names?
Saint Germain, Prelati, and Cagliostro. Are you sensing a theme?
Oh, good. Okay, well, I feel like they kind of have to go together just because of that theme.
We hit the 3-hour
Listen.
mark a few minutes ago, by the way.
Nice.
Oh boy.
Somebody
We will
pinged
end
me.
within the 3-hour duration.
That's a big promise, and I don't want to make it.
I'm sure we will.
So yeah, Saint Germain. She's cool, but she doesn't really. Actually, is Saint Germain even a she? I think they might be non-binary, or am I making that up?
I'm pretty sure
I
it's
thought that
she.
was Cagliostro's.
No,
Cagliostro
Cagliostro is transgender, like
We'll get to
MTF
that.
transgender. We will talk
okay.
about Cagliostro. I love Cagliostro.
I think Saint Germain, she's like Cubiface to me. She didn't really stand out to me amongst the Symphogear villains. And like, if I recall correctly, they kind
Okay.
of they like give her this connection to Hibiki or make her like part of Hibiki's move set or something
Yeah,
in a way
she-
that I was.
She does kind of become a power mushroom for Hibiki in the final
Yeah.
season,
Which-
but you know,
That was also weird to me in terms of I don't think I even quite understood the mechanics of that while I was watching it. Obviously, Symphogear being a show where it's like none of that shit matters.
It
it's
runs
just about
on
how
vibes,
fast
yeah.
it can go.
But
But that one still felt weird to me.
Prelati,
I basically don't remember this character.
Prelati is the like quiet, reserved one of the Illuminati, so she can go with Saint Germain.
I'd honestly put her like quite a bit lower in the tier. Just because,
Wow.
Like Saint Germain is at least like like a fucking standout like leader of the trio type thing.
Really?
I-
Okay.
If you
what
said me
about?
Prelati, I would not even remember that she was specifically like a villain.
Where are you thinking?
Oh.
Like around here?
For me, she's kind of a bit lower than that one even.
Where?
I mean,
Where?
like with like the Yukiyuna girls that we don't know, but above them because we know who she is, which is the bottom row of that tier. Yeah,
I'm putting her. Okay,
Uh,
I'm putting her above fucking Uda. Come on now.
that's fine. You can do that.
And
That
above
is
Blue.
reasonable.
Above Blue,
As
for
I
that
said,
matter.
like, as I said, I enjoy Uda for her bombast and being a fucking weirdo.
That's fine.
That doesn't mean that she is a great character. I
Yeah.
just
Cagliostro,
enjoy
to be clear,
watching.
I am not going to make a single case for Cubiface. There are at least
I
Pretty
feel like
fair, of course.
here, like around the Mako area,
yeah.
because she's not in
That's
too many episodes,
I'm
but
fully gonna
like
say, I think the only real thing that keeps her standing out is being trans. But the fact that like Symphogear of all shows would do something like that so like kind of
I don't.
charismatically
Yeah,
feels like sure, fuck it, I'm about it.
I mean,
Um,
I will say, I think even if she wasn't, like,
Oh, she's still endearing.
her
yeah.
design when she
Um,
gets like the armor is really cool. The voice
Yeah.
acting performance is really good. Her final battle is absolutely excellent. I feel like there's
Yeah,
enough.
yeah.
There is like a
Um,
Mako amount of stuff, so I feel comfortable
Yeah.
putting her there.
That's fair. I'll take that. This one's for you.
Vivid Red Operation.
Oh man.
Fuck this show. This one's real simple. Annoying. Forgettable. Forgettable.
Literally looks like Kirito.
Decent character, but is in a terrible show,
like
and
Kirito.
does kind of look like Kirito in that screen cap.
That's Kirito.
Specifically,
Sword
Femme
Art Online.
Kirito from
What is
Gale.
Kirito doing on this fucking magical girl tier list? Except for the fact that, by the way, if we are engaging with the fact that non-magical girls that have one-time magical girl appearances, there is a magical girl Kirito outfit specifically of the like GGO design.
Yeah, we
in a mobile game.
Yeah,
We're
when
not
we
doing
were
that, of course.
when we were discussing adding things into it, just acknowledging that it was not going to happen, we acknowledged the Kino's Journey spinoff where they are a magical girl in high school.
No, it's okay. Jen also mentioned that one to me when we were talking about it.
Yeah.
Oh, and the fucking Revy is a magical girl side thing for Black Lagoon. It is
So
fairly common. Oh boy.
Shredney,
Oh no.
let's have the conversation. Easily the worst Precure season.
Yeah.
Happiness
okay.
Charge.
Megami starts out as a good character and then falls off.
I said it last night and I held on to this because it's actually such a good way to put it. I'm patting myself on the back a little bit. Megumi has this character arc where she falls hard for Blue, who is this older guy who is kind of their like mentor in this season. And Blue, because he's a creep and is badly written, does not like rebuff these advances at all, and it almost seems kind of into them. It's really bad and weird.
It's so poorly
Megami
handled.
kind of becomes like a shonen love interest girl in her own show.
Yes.
It's super depressing, and I feel bad for her, but like I can't even.
Guts her character.
I can't even look at this girl no more. I'm willing to give her the top.
Because I love her design.
She
has
the
a
like
great
black kind of top just looks really good.
Yeah, the first like core of the show, she's a great character, and then they just kind of.
She's a magical girl fangirl, and she's really fun.
And then they kind of forget all about that to make her have feelings for an older guy for 50 episodes.
Yeah, which there are ways you can handle that aren't creepy, and they don't go that direction.
It is
so bad.
It genuinely like by a mile my least favorite thing I've ever seen in Pretty Cure. I would almost say like morally questionable, because again, kids show, like you don't want to be teaching people like people
so
that kind of thing.
Yeah, it's Hime is probably the best character in the show, in my opinion.
Yeah, I still don't think I'd put her higher than Not Very Kira, to be honest.
No, I'd put her higher because she retains like a sliver of her personality by the end.
I will give you
nobody else does.
I will give you this.
Yeah, yeah, okay, fair. Like put her with Tangerine Girl. Yeah.
Cure Honey.
Oh.
I thought
who really likes Cure Honey.
I don't. Lexi doesn't even like Cure Honey. Lexi likes Cure Honey as a meme, which is a different thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's
acknowledge that. The idea of liking a Precure as a meme is like wow.
Here I'm gonna sum up this character for you in one sentence, okay? Just I like Rice. Doesn't everybody?
Oh, okay. I can see how that becomes a meme.
It's her whole like it again introduced.
I'm with Lexi on this one. I fucking love Cure Honey.
Introduced as like actually a kind of compelling character, because there's this whole thing where she's like she becomes a Pretty Cure off screen, and has been like doing it for longer than the main cast. And that seems like it's going somewhere that just doesn't, and they just focus on the fact that she likes cooking and making rice and eating rice.
This isn't like
and
a Cure Moonlight thing where she was a Precure before the events.
No, it's not.
Okay.
And rice.
Yeah. Also, and it's also like especially exasperating because she has one of the coolest attacks in the show. Like demonstrates a frightening amount of power.
One of the coolest stock sequences in Pretty Cure, I would say, where she just summons like a giant fucking clover from the atmosphere and it drops on the enemy's head.
Like a fucking colony drop out of Gundam or something.
Like shit. I mean that gets her to the top of Not Very Kira, I think.
Yeah, she's
the same color as the tier season.
Yeah.
Yeah. She is.
Cure Fortune is barely a character.
Yeah, she like no, early, and this is the problem with all of them, is they have way more personality at the beginning of the show, and by the end they have none. It is so frustrating.
So, let's talk about this last one that we've got here. Hey Josh,
Pure
you notice
temper.
you notice something interesting about this picture?
Yeah, it's not like kind of a stock visual like
It's
the
not,
others.
yeah.
It's not character key artwork. It's
It
a
is not.
screenshot.
This is Cure Tender.
Okay.
Among other things, the only pretty Cure who's ever had gray as her theme color. Um, Cure Tender is a really cool character who shows up for about 3 episodes. She is Cure Fortune's older sister, and is like kept in imprisoned by the villains, and they break her out, and she has like this really awesome comeback moment, and it really fucking seems like they're going to have her join the main team, and then
Okay.
she moves to America and just never shows up again.
Yeah,
That's certainly bizarre.
It's so weird. It's
it is very
it's
frustrating.
it's exasperating. I'll put her
Yeah.
here with Megami.
Yeah, put her
Not
with
Megami,
Hime.
Hime.
Wasted potential. Like, another thing I will mention about her younger sister, Cure Fortune, is that, as I said, like, Cure Fortune, because of her whole complex surrounding the fact that her sister has basically been, like, put in a box for, like,
Yeah,
a long period of time, she has, like, a real struggle of living in the shadow of someone she idolizes. And she handles that in a way where she lashes out, and she's interesting, and then she isn't.
Right.
It's really annoying. Happiness Charge is the only one of the Precure seasons I've seen where it feels like it was written by somebody who has the thought process of like, oh, this is a kid show. I don't need to worry about making this like deep. Which,
Okay.
you know, not even like inherently a problem, but if when you're getting down to the dregs of like actively teaching bad lessons to children, I feel like that's fair criticism, you know.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
The girls from The Girl in Twilight. This was kind of a edge inclusion, but
Yeah,
it is a
very
magical
much
girl
so.
show. It's just kind of a really weird one.
Yeah. So
We
the
should
first
probably start with
It's
her
okay.
actually, because she's
It's
the
okay.
main
I've got the.
character.
Oh, okay. Asuka herself.
Well, if you've
Um,
got something to say about her, we can do her first.
No, it's okay. We can talk about Asuka first. I liked Asuka a decent amount. I did think she was the most enjoyable character in the show. I'm trying to remember much, if anything, of significance about her.
She's got the whole arc where she meets herself from another
Yeah.
timeline, and I
Yeah,
thought that was
Siri
cool.
Asuka.
Mm-hmm.
And Siri Asuka's fun.
The cooler Asuka.
Yeah.
I'm you, but
The
more
show,
rad.
they want to look for like their little brother or something, don't they?
Something like that, yeah. It's
Yeah,
been a while since I've watched GIT.
Me too. You can call it Git. It's alright.
Get, yeah.
Git, which is a mean thing to call somebody in Britain.
Yes.
Yeah, if you call someone a Git, you're calling them a fucking dumbass or something.
Oh yeah, it's also in parts of the South they use it.
Oh, okay, weird.
I think.
I buy it. I mean, I don't remember the show well enough. I think just like
Me neither.
Kinda. In Yubei tier.
I
I
would
remember her
go farther. I remember liking this character.
It's just you're about to put her above Sailor Pluto.
Yeah, fair. And we can put her like here.
We can put her in the the family of you're good but not quite.
No, these characters are all friends. Everybody in
Every
this.
single one of them in that tier. Wow, that is one hell of a friend group.
Yeah, no, this is the group chat.
Oh yeah.
By the way.
I think that
It's the afterlife
It'd be-
too.
oh,
This is Mugcord in a different
so,
dimension.
oh god, it is. It's like Uda's the toxic friend who fucks people up who fuck with anyone else in the group chat.
I'm Snow White in this scenario, by the way.
Josh,
Um,
you're just
yeah.
saying it because that's gender goals for you, but also which one is Asti?
Huh?
Which
Oh,
one is Asti?
As in,
Which one of these characters is Asti?
like, Major Asti from Mudcourt?
Yeah, from Mudcourt.
Not really from Mudcourt anymore.
No, not really, but
I think the green girl from Daybreak Illusion.
yeah, okay.
Actually,
Anyway,
will never see this video, by the way.
that's
Oh,
fine.
and
Unless
probably-
he subscribes to Mudcourt.
Probably
for
for the best.
my gender goals are hardcore Alice.
Kind of
Not
same,
even
actually.
ironically.
You guys should get more sleep than she does.
Actually, no, my
I
gender girl is
don't.
the witch girl from Pleiades. Anyway, whatever. Let's talk
Yeah,
about her.
This one's Nana. If I remember, her arc is like she was the one that wanted to get married because she's like kind
Yeah.
of like a fashionista girl.
Marriage World arc in that show is weird and not great.
Yeah, we can just
That's
shove her
the-
not very Kira.
That's like the weakest part of that show.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
sorry, Nana.
Um,
you're probably better than this, but
The next girl, Chloe. She's like French. On her arc, I
Yes.
think they like relax on the beach and she like fights.
yeah,
Like very, like reasonably high, not very Kira probably. I don't think we can actually put this girl in QB tier. We clearly don't remember enough about her.
this character I straight up don't
She's
remember at all.
no, she's the one that becomes the
Oh
cowboy.
boy, there's actually an audience now.
Hi, Rumi.
Oh,
Yeah, I've come to
Rumi!
oh shit, Rumi.
I've come to assess.
Unfortunately, you missed every single Madoka and Magia record, and basically anything that you've seen. You missed all of those. Right now we're talking about The Girl in Twilight, which I'm sure is your favorite anime. So remind us, this silver-haired girl.
Oh, I'm gonna go. Go on.
Yeah,
I need
so
to know.
Rumi,
I need to know. I need to
How
know.
we've been doing.
Scroll to
Where's
the top.
Kyoko? There we go,
Kyoko.
I'll accept.
Kyoko's very high, yeah.
Kyoko's very high.
I tried to campaign for her in S tier, but it wasn't happening. She's with Sayaka, however.
Yes.
Um,
Who is
I want to
probably-
put Kyoko above
I-
Sayaka, but in terms of pictures,
I
it
just
makes more
really,
sense for Kyoko.
yeah, no, it's
Like,
it's really fucking funny. I'm sorry, Kyoko just being
Yeah.
like, "Hey, baby."
In general, we have tried to keep people with their girlfriends if they have them.
Yes.
Because we're
But
ethical
no,
scientists.
This one, I think she wanted to be a hero. She specifically becomes the cowboy.
Now
remember?
that
Um,
now that you've mentioned the cowboy thing, I think it was because she wasn't wearing the cowboy getup. To be honest, that I didn't recognize her.
Yeah, I think she's
I like
the-
this character. Yeah, okay.
I don't. I still don't
no.
even know if I want to put her in Cuba, or if we do, I think she'd be like at the bottom of it.
We can put her like.
Are you
Next
thinking about
year.
this deep?
Yeah.
We're
Thinking
Rumi,
deeply.
Rumi, we're about 3.5 hours in.
Yeah.
Yo, is that Yuna Takashima in the above the Cube tier?
Oh
Where?
yeah. That's the
On the right.
Yuki Yuna on the right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't remember her full name, but I remembered that she was awesome.
Yeah, no. Her whole like thing is that she
Yeah, I'm-
cookies things, and I'm very big on that.
Yeah, actual Yuki Yuna, who I remember in more detail, is in the tier above that. She's in the second highest tier.
Yeah, Yuna was actually just a good character. She's
Yeah, no, I need to like rewatch the show, but we talked about that earlier. The next girl, she's the one
Surprise
that had a crush
lesbian.
on
Yeah.
Asuka, and there was also 2 of her. Not all of the girls had 2 of them.
Yeah,
but this
no,
one did.
this
It was
I
all-
remember this part really vividly. There is a kind of out of nowhere makeout scene in the not
Okay,
makeout
okay,
scene,
oh,
but there is a
it-
kiss in the final episode. And
Her
everyone
Her
was
name
like,
is
Whoa.
Yu.
If,
And they
if
have
she's a lesbian, that's already in the Cube tier or above. If we
No, unfortunately, I can promise you it's
Unfortunately not.
We've got a lot
No,
of lesbians
because
in far lower
Magical
tiers.
Girl Spec Ops Asuka exists, and that has canon lesbians, and it's terrible.
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
putting
there's
her
a
here.
there's a canon lesbian from Magical Girl
Smooth,
Racing
smooth.
Project also in the bottom tier. Yeah, no, okay, we can put fucking you with her girlfriend. I remember her clone is called like Sexy You, and it's like sure, whatever. Right.
Wild cards.
Silver 17th is very she's just cool.
These, just to briefly explain, because fucking nobody outside of this server has seen this show, this is a 2-episode OVA from the 90s that was made to promote a fucking JRPG of some kind. And it's really stupid and kind of awesome.
Yeah.
I remember seeing a video review of it years ago.
That's badass. There's a
Like-
PS1 game.
Yeah.
Casa Clover 17th.
AKA me on Mug Club.
Yeah, she's pretty cool. She's super hot. I vaguely remember she didn't do too much, but not the least. We can put her in green or QB, high up in QB.
You know what? I'll put her next to, put her like low green next to
Sure.
Majesty.
Joe Diamond 17th.
Your
love
character,
me,
literally you, gets to do
She-
a lot more, and she's literally Sonic the Hedgehog.
No, she is. In some ways, she's unfortunate because she's the one that seems to have like a forced love interest. But factually, she doesn't seem to give a fuck about that.
Yeah,
she just
no.
kind of ignores him and just runs really fast.
She
And
runs
starts
away from the
a lot.
from the straight.
And
Based.
she nearly died at the end, but we saw that she made it out. Which was awesome. I'd say
That's
we can put
badass.
her with Casa.
Okay.
Yeah, I would actually campaign to put her like higher up in Green Preacher tier, but not necessarily by much. I could honestly, I just put her like above Finale or something. Great. Now there are 2 degrees of separation between her and Casper.
Doesn't that just make you
Um,
so uncomfortable? Anyway,
It sure does.
Anyway,
Wolfie,
literally
who is
Wolfie. Yeah.
Called Cocoa Hearts 18th. Now she at first initially appeared to like do fuck all, but throughout the course of the OVA, she gradually, becomes ever so slightly
She-
cooler and ever so
what-
slightly cooler.
what the
so
hell is
gradually
the-
until she's just kind of cool.
What the hell is
she's
the
like-
thing? She's like a master of something magic. What is it? Is it
I
mind
forgot.
magic? I think they say.
Yeah, like
something like
psycho-
that. Psycho magic. That's
mind-
it. Yeah, and she's a
Yeah.
master of psycho magic.
Yeah, she uses like
Ah.
card games and shit.
Yeah.
She's a
My
cat girl
secret
as well.
ability.
Yeah.
Psycho
Yeah.
magic.
We can put her in I would say bottom of green or high up in Cubase tier. I think she would actually blend in with the family quite well.
All right.
Yeah, just like
Ship dynamics
Yeah.
going on here.
Yeah.
And then literally Tegan.
Literally Tegan Burks, who is called she's called Tuesday, isn't she?
Tuesday, I think, or Sunday, or a day of the week for sure.
Oh my god, where the fuck is Motherfucker, Tegan broke it!
God damn.
What
it.
a piece of shit!
Now I have to look it up. Hold on.
Yeah, no, it's Jaja
Look,
Quartet. She's
I
called
avoid all this by
Oh,
sticking
no,
to my
no,
own
sorry.
theme, which is the big snake
Sunday
constellation
Spades.
from Night in the Woods.
Sunday Spades the
Spades
17th.
17th.
Yeah.
Also very super hot, and she kind of by design doesn't really do anything.
She's
until
like the
end,
mission
'cause
control, yeah.
her whole thing is like, I'm going to get the cool moment at the end. That's what I'm about.
Yeah.
And to be fair, when she does, it's pretty fucking cool. I put her above Coco.
Yeah,
I tried
okay.
to put her in Green Preacher. I quite liked her. She's also got blue short hair, which is usually my thing.
Yeah, okay.
It's
Well,
just
we
I
can
got
we can do that.
typecast into Joe Diamond because Tegan already claimed her before I could.
Yeah.
So it's like, sure. Of course I lucked out because mine was better, but hey. Now we're adding the Wonder Egg girls.
We
Remember
are.
to do that.
I
Yes.
am going to put up a placeholder graphic on the stream while I do that.
That's entirely fair.
The placeholder graphic of
You guys-
being
Have you guys been adding characters as you go?
no.
Only like
Just-
once,
it-
but
it-
these ones are getting added because Jane
Yeah.
forgot to add them.
These are ones
Um,
that I meant to add but forgot to. And the other
Yes.
thing
However,
is just
If
like
you do have any
uh,
characters that you think we should add,
oh no, fucking no.
what?
Okay, never mind. OBS locked up for a second, but it's fine. I was fucking.
Oh, thank God.
I was scared for a second.
Oh,
there.
thank fucking God. Wow.
Yeah.
That would have been
Where's
a
Hibiki?
disaster.
Oh, she's in the highest here.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's beat.
Um,
Yeah, like
that didn't even like get contested.
yeah, like absolute peak is like Sakura, Madoka and Homura, Pure Passion, who is fantastic, Hibiki, Fate Testarossa, Pure Moonlight, and Coconut.
Seeing Karen in green makes me a little bit upset.
I could not campaign super hard for her based on just my fairly limited memory of the show.
No, she's genuinely based as hell.
I don't remember like large of her.
I mean,
just like, you know.
I feel this.
Which one's Karen? Which one's Karen? We can do this.
Karen is beside Signum. Hayate, Vita, Signum.
Second row green.
Yep, this one.
Yeah, Karen.
What am I learning about Karen?
She's
make your case for me.
She's incredibly based. Like, she starts off as like the character that you don't think would fit in very well, but then she literally has like one of the most badass moments in the series. She just goes absolutely ham.
Well, what's your case, Rumi?
Well, you know what? Rumi.
I can't. But the thing, I can't do it unless I go into spoilers. But essentially, she goes ham.
Yeah. Where would you like her to be?
I will give you like a bump up a tier.
Yeah.
How do you feel about this?
A tier makes sense because I'd put her next to Yayaka, to be honest, personally. But I can see that. Oh wait, no, there's Symphogear characters next up. Put them behind the two Symphogear characters.
Okay.
No, we're not moving Yayaka. Yayaka's staying where she's at.
Yeah, we're not touching Yayaka. Yayaka's base is now.
Yeah.
All right. So, I'm adding
I'm happy with the top couple.
I'm adding the eggs.
Okay.
Yeah.
I really did not know that you could do this.
You can. You can't take pictures away, which is why there's a copy of the thumbnail just down here that we're ignoring.
So
we're gonna do this in this order, I think, because I want to save I for last.
Right.
That's the very last Mako that we rate
and
this chart.
Rika based.
I do like Rika.
Is there any way that you can discuss this without super?
No, not at all.
Oh, then I have to go.
You should duck out for Nehru, for sure. The others, Nehru.
You should be okay.
But the others, you should be fine.
I mean, if that's gonna be the case, that Sredny's gonna have to duck out. Sredny, do you have any like closing thoughts? Any quick requests?
What are my
maybe
closing thoughts on any of this? Let me look at like the full.
There's some like kind of slow pan type thing.
Is so, like, man,
fast.
what even are my thoughts?
I'm doing a slow
from the bottom.
Yeah.
Okay. Is
It's peak, by the way. What to do this?
Is like I am generally mostly quite comfortable with this. And like I keep saying it is like I feel like there's something fascinating about like how many different things are going on in Cubate here.
Cubate here is something.
Because there are so many different reasons they're in Cubate here, and none of them are the same.
No, I mean Sailor Pluto is beside Hardcore Alice.
And like it's basically like extremely underutilized but extremely interesting character next to best character in a bad series, next to best character in a bad series, next to best character in a divisive series, next to very simple minor character who is a child, who
next
I
to
like
that
a lot,
again.
but still. Next to not especially notable Precure.
Protagonist Precure, by the way.
Yeah,
generic placeholder Precure. I'm sorry, Tsubomi, you don't deserve that. I'm sorry.
I know, but like these are like characters, none of whom are bad characters. They're just like
Uda is kind of a bad character. If you were not here, I would be kicking Uda down to the bottom.
Are we basic question?
Remy, Yeah, okay, in the Cube tier.
No, that's...
By the way, this tier is the Cube tier. It's supposed to be a Cube face. It got cut off, and Jane also accidentally killed one of his eyes.
Because it's Cube after getting shot a bunch of times.
Bottom right, Rumi, and then 2 to the left. Those are 2 Yuki Yuna girls that are in the tier list, and I forgot who they are completely.
Okay, so the blonde one, she's actually Wakabe, the main character for the one that you got Yuna Takashima and like that group. She's the leader for that group.
Oh yeah, that girl. She didn't stand out that much.
I think she was pretty basic, but she's it's kind of the one where those characters, those group of characters, are so much more better in the light novel, like incredibly bad.
Well, for what it's worth, I actually put one of them quite a bit higher up. The what's her name? The one that's voiced by Izaki Vie. Kind of edgy one. She had like I'm fucking pissed off.
Oh, Chigage.
Yeah. So that's her.
She's next to Takashima.
I put her high up. I remembered her being like fucking kick ass. Okay, so the other girl then, the non-blonde one. This was.
I think she's a main in another series because there's multiple spin-offs.
Yeah, no, I was aware of that fact, but.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any placement comments about those 2, Rumi?
She's not a hero, but she is a I think sentinel. She's a sentinel. That's what she is.
I guess she's a magical girl is good enough.
Basically, she does all the scout missions basically before the heroes come in.
Oh yeah, I'm remembering that type of narrative role. Do you think either of those should be kind of different tiers, different positions in this tier? Nah.
To be honest, she can go up mostly because she commanded like 50 other slightly less magical girls.
You do not need to convince me much to move her over here at the very least. Like what?
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Hey Jane, I will give a minor concession and say I will allow Uda to be knocked down to the top of Not Very Kira Kira. Particularly because the reason why I like her is because she's awful.
I will give you this.
Shreddy, that's a worse position.
Complicated. Bargaining.
Yeah, are we basing the Magia records off the show or the game?
Show largely because that's just.
And leave her where she is.
I don't remember where she was.
Like
near the
Snow White
near
or
the
something.
bottom.
Yeah,
of,
she was
Cupid.
here. She was here.
Oh yeah, she was with Mitama.
Most because Alina Gray in the game is pretty based, but in the anime she kind of sucks.
we largely left the anime only just because it's kind of what we were familiar with.
All right.
Anyway,
the final 4.
I'm going to duck out for Wonder Egg priority or most of it. I have some stuff to attend to quickly.
Okay.
If there are any final thoughts at the very end, I'll be back then.
Okay.
Your contributions so far have been greatly appreciated.
I'm just coming and just decided that people just weren't in the right place and like you gotta move that bitch up.
no, that's okay. We appreciate.
No, valid.
No. Yeah, we are approaching the 4-hour mark. By the way, we're at 3:41.
If Rumi was here from the start, we probably would be close to the 5-hour mark by now.
This is a great video we're making. This is fucking peak content.
Yeah.
Basically, the expert has arrived. I've just come to judge all your opinions.
Alright.
To be fair, right? I fully was going into this thinking, oh, Rumi only knows Madoka. I literally forgot you liked Yuki Yuna.
I like Yuki Yuna. I've watched, I know most of the series. I know Magical Girl Raising Project. I know Raising? I think it's Raising, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Raising. You know Wonder Egg as well.
I know Wonder Egg, because I've come as a moderator for Wonder Egg, by honesty.
That's fine. You can especially like be a tiebreaker if we've got divergent opinions. So Rika Kawaii, what are we doing with Rika? I like Rika, but I think of the main 4, she's the least like developed.
No,
she's just weird case.
No. Here's my fighting thing. The reason she's underdeveloped is because she's incredibly base to begin with.
My thing with Rika is, in many ways, she, like in a show about suicide, she's the self-harm girl. So it seems like she should be kind of more developed, more prominent, more, thematically tied to what the show is going for. But it doesn't necessarily always,
she's a
use her for that because she is also just like. I mean
what's the fuck?
That's
That was Maple.
Maple, I think.
Hi, Maple. You got here like as we're placing the Wonder Egg priority girls, and then we're gonna be done with this. So
Yeah.
you are arriving near the 4-hour mark of this video.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is a Mocard YouTube video, by the way. Blah blah. If you don't make sure you don't say anything you don't want publicized, because Jane is not editing this fucking video.
I am absolutely fucking not editing shit.
Yeah. But yeah, no, Rika, like, the show could have done more with her, I suppose, especially since, like, she seems like she would be more significant, I guess.
I think the sentiment is the show could have done more.
A lot of people look. A lot of people think that about the show in general. I don't really think that about the show in general at all. But that'll be more relevant in a minute here. So
I think the other thing is Rika's past is actually kind of explored, like,
that's
less
true.
than the other girls.
Yeah.
It's just like, she is.
She's still cool though. Like, I mean.
Whether or not wet girls are magical girls is one of those things that's kind of really up for debate, and it kind of depends who you ask. For the sake of this tier list, they are magical girls, which means Rika does get to lay claim to being a magical idol, and that's points.
So true. Yeah.
Plus, she's voiced by Shuka Saito. Of Love Life.
You may be thinking like
I'm gonna say like she's either high Kyubey.
I think Itsuki. Next Itsuki.
Itsuki. The sisters from.
Yeah, they're two sisters.
Wait, is that what that tier is? Kyubey?
No,
it's supposed to be Kyubey. It got fucked up.
Down the line. Go all the way to the end, and then Itsuki's one of the.
Oh, these two. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way, I hope you're fine with that being my placement for those two.
I actually think that Fu is base, but because a lot of their like character development kind of like interlaces with each other, they both have to be basically together.
Right. I
genuinely think those two sisters are hands down some of the best sisters in Magical Girl anime, just because they have that epic bond.
Fair. You have seen a lot of Magical Girl anime, so that's a statement you are allowed to say.
Thank you.
Yeah. Honestly, like, before I did this, I would have been like, I have not seen that much Magical Girl anime. Maybe I have. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, no, like, that's... It's like you can watch a lot of Magical Girl anime, but not a lot, because the ones you haven't watched are all like 400 episodes. So
yeah.
That tarot card. Magical Girl anime.
Daybreak Illusion.
Daybreak Illusion. I was the Daybreak Illusion apologist. I'm the reason that any of them are higher than like the bottom.
Yeah. I thought the characters were cool. It was just very underwhelming as an anime.
Fair. It's alright. It's okay, Jen.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm used to it. There's a couple shows that I like that I'm used to being slandered, one of which we're doing placements of right now.
You do kind of have to. I do come from the fact that I did see Madoka before Daybreak Illusion.
Well, that's because it came out first.
Yeah.
Although I did hear that Daybreak Illusion was in development before.
It was. Yeah, this was like a whole thing years ago. Yeah. But anyway,
the viewers at home are like hearing this conversation twice now.
Yeah. Momoe. Is that her
Momoe.
Name? Momoe.
Yes.
Yeah, Momoe.
Yeah.
The gender character.
That is their primary character trait. The fact that they're the gender one.
Which is cool. Like, I like that about her.
I would have liked a bit more, though.
I think Momoe's episode 10, which is like Momoe's episode where she hangs around with Kaoru, is like one of the strongest episodes in the show.
Yeah, no, I think she gets a good amount of points for that, to be honest.
Yeah.
If we shook this out and Momoe was the highest Wonder Egg girl, I'd be okay with that. I wouldn't. That's not my preference, but I'd be okay with it.
I definitely don't want to, do that.
Okay.
Put her highest. I actually think for me, she's kind of my least favorite.
Really?
Yeah, same here, to be honest.
Like
her the least.
That's kind of it. I think. Like.
Do we want to just park her next to Rika then, or?
No, because I think Itsuki and Fu are better than.
I mean, I guess that's fair. We've kind of had an unofficial thing about keeping characters together, but we don't actually like have to.
Yeah, I mean,
we could put her like over here.
Min and Sakura are like fucking dozens of girls apart.
Yeah, it's because Sakura.
Yeah, you gotta keep the sisters together.
Yeah. No, I think for me, it's kind of the same thing with Momoe. I feel like she is good, and the stuff they explore for her is good, and good things happen like around her in terms of the show itself. But Momoe by herself doesn't actually feel like she does too much.
I mean, I guess that's fair.
Yes. Yeah. It's like she exists to explore something, and obviously that something is like relevant to who she is as a person and stuff. But it's like, and maybe this is weird to say, being non-binary. I tend not to give a fuck about gender exploration in anime, like ever. Like it depends. But like I think if it's like Momoe's gender is like cis plus, she has like, I mean I say that there's the trans headcanon, which is like reasonably supported by the show.
Yeah.
And the
I know a lot of people are like, oh, they chickened out. I don't know if I'd say that.
Yeah, no, I don't think they did either.
Yeah.
But like,
I also don't think they did either.
I think it's like, yeah, I shouldn't say I don't really care about gender exploration in like anime. I rather don't really care about like, how am I wording this? It's like if we understand Momoe to be cis, then Momoe's gender issues are like
a little bit unrelatable to you. Would that be fair?
Yeah, it's like
yeah,
it's like being perceived as male, and I'm like doubling down, like no, I'm cis, I promise. And it's like, I'm not that invested in that. That's something that like a lot of shows do that with any given tomboyish character, really.
That's actually kind of. I remember, like, I was talking about her earlier, Kier Sunlight.
Yeah,
Kier Sunshine. That's sort of her character arc, but again, in that show, I feel like it reads as a trans allegory, which I think you can read Momoe like, that way, but
you can do that with most. Of
it's a little a little bit different. I don't know.
I think it's not gender exploration anime bores me. It's not cis plus gender exploration anime bores me. It's tomboyish girl who wants to be more feminine in anime bores me.
This is fair. That was also my big problem with Idolmaster 2011 when I watched it.
They do that.
Really specific that you named a date and year.
Yeah.
Well, Idolmaster 2011 is like a specific show.
Yeah.
Okay.
Love Live, by the way, also has that character arc in the first season for Rin. She is tomboyish, and it's like, oh, I wish I was like kind of more feminine. And it's like, I never really like care about that type of character arc because it always feels like
fair enough.
If the characters are to be interpreted as cis anyway, which usually like that's a real depends on the show.
Yeah. To be honest, that kind of story of like tomboyish girl that wants to be more girly is like probably more relatable to me. If anybody here.
Right.
Well, there you go.
Yeah. I mean, the TLDR is I'm bored of that specific arc, and Momoe is largely that specific arc. So I'm like, I don't really care.
Fine. So moving
she's also
on.
just like less outwardly memorable to me than the others.
So moving on, Neru.
Based.
Neru is my favorite character in One Direct Priority.
Right.
Including the fact that she vanishes at the end of the show, which
that
I think.
Just based.
Does anybody care about Utena spoilers?
No, it's fine.
Fuck. No, okay, no, I will respect that.
Get out.
No, it's fine.
No, let Maple stay. Maple, you're a part of this now. Once this is done, we're gonna go over the tier list, and Maple, you're gonna have your input.
Alright, I'll deafen myself, though, if you want to talk about Utena, just ping me or something.
Oh, that works, yeah.
Yeah, just briefly. There's a thing with that show where the entire setting is treated as an allegory for a kind of, like, metaphysical purgatory space of these characters are living in this kind of non-real setting, and they need to realize things about themselves to get out. The character who does that earliest in Utena is actually Nanami, who is, like, not the character you'd pin that on because she spends most of the show as kind of a selfish brat.
Right.
Hello.
Hi, we're not done talking about spoilers.
That's fair.
But,
all I heard was about Nanami.
Yes, I'm drawing an analogy.
All right. Anyway, I will remove my headphones for the next couple, like minute or two. Okay.
So what happens with Neru is similar, but instead of relying on a further iteration of the story to demonstrate that, because the way they do it with Nanami is that she does not show up in the Utena movie, which is it kind of pretends to be a retelling of the story, but it's actually a sequel to it. It's one of those.
Based.
Neru, that happens to her in the show, and that's why she just is, like, gone. And the show doesn't point that out, so I think a lot of people get kind of lost about that point. And to be honest, like, I'm open to the idea that I'm way overthinking it, but, like, that's what I got out of it, at least.
Like, it's certainly... That is the point where the show's, like, literal plot points. The sequence of events becomes the hardest to follow.
Yeah, it is the point where the literal plot stops. It turns into metaphors. Like
especially Neru disappearing is, like, effectively a time skip. Like, it's...
Yeah.
Like, it's not literally, but, like, you know, she's kind of just gone. As a magical girl, she's very, very, very cool.
Yeah, she does have a sniper battle. I want to put her up here. I know no one will accept it if I put her up here. That's fine. But
I'm happy to put her next to Yayaka, to be honest. I'm happy to put her there.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. Okay, awesome. Yeah, all right, we're good. Somebody zap Shredney then when we're done.
Wait, Maple, you came back just in time. Unless somebody already pinged you.
I don't think so.
Well, you came back just in time, because we just finished the Utena stuff.
Well, I saw you moving her, so I was like, it's probably...
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's fair. In my case, Neru is, like, my second favorite. She's also, like, kind of... There's a word I'm looking for. It starts with in, and it's, like, a kind of hard to describe or understand.
Intuitive?
No, because the opposite.
Intriguing.
No, like
indirect?
Indescribable.
No,
This is just like that fucking comic strip where the guy is trying to remember the word intuitive, and he keeps saying euthanasia instead.
No, actually, yeah, that's the word, euthanasia.
No.
Yeah.
The word.
Hey, Neru's the one with the euthanasia plot point.
There is. But, like,
I don't know. Inscrutable is the word I was looking for.
There you go. She is a very mysterious character. Some people would say that's to her detriment. I would not.
That's fair.
Final girl. Oto, the girl of all time, the egg.
See, we've already put Neru in Delicious Smile.
We have.
And I like more than Neru, and as a magical girl, I think, like, in this type of tier list, I almost has to go above her.
Yeah, I think I's pretty good as well.
In terms of magical girl appeal, one thing that I really want to give I shoutouts for is in the early bits of the show where her weapon keeps changing, depending on the world she's in.
That is a really cool part of the show. I really like Wonder Egg Priority. One thing I absolutely agree with the people who dislike it on is that I feel like it should have been like 5 times as long. Maybe not that much, but it should have been. I would have appreciated more.
Extra
just
core
more
is, like,
material.
the common one.
Yeah.
A little bit more time to kind of flesh things out.
I still haven't finished Wonder Egg.
I am more than happy to have I next to Ryoko. Or somewhere there.
Ryoko? Like over here.
Ryoko.
Yeah, okay. I've got no objections with that. I like unless it's a... Yeah. What's up?
I saw the hard catch one.
Honestly, having Satsuki Chris, Kyoko, and Sayaka all in like the same like row is incredibly placed.
There.
Like
Jim, what were you
favorite
about to say about Ai?
I was gonna be like, I don't like her quite as much as a character. I think, and this does count for something in my mind when, especially like when we're doing like within a tier.
Yeah.
If you transplanted Ai to a much more conventional magical girl show, I think she'd absolutely pop off.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. I mean, even just like when she's doing.
Yeah.
Just like two things. A, when she's doing action scenes, which she is like really, really fucking fun and excitable in.
Yeah.
Again, the changing weapons are fucking awesome. I really wish the show played around with that idea a bit more. And B, like, kind of roughly like let's call it the middle section of the show. When Ai is at her like cheeriest, her genkiest, her most like kind of well adjusted, because early in the show she's like pre-character development, and late in the show it's like, oh, all the shit's happening right now.
Yeah.
When she's at her most like able to be kind of well adjusted and normal, she's really fucking endearing and like likable and just like quite. She's like cheerier than you would expect based on who she is. You know, she's like.
Is that the one where the gif of her walking in a funny way is from, or is that from earlier on?
I think that might be from the OP. Actually.
Oh, okay.
I think that might. Isn't it that? No, wouldn't that be from the ending?
Maybe. No, you're thinking of the weird run cycle. This is a different walking funny. This is like an actually. Oh, she's just being a goofy little gal.
That's very good.
I mean, to be fair though, like that gif aside, there's the moment in the bowling episode where she does the "I strong" emote, which I just did in real life, by the way, as I said that.
Yeah, because I can absolutely see you right now visually, and it was so important that you did that.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I do that kind of shit all the time.
Yeah, no, it's necessary.
Yeah.
I could. I want to say I could put Ai higher, and I think I could. I personally would actually put her above Satsuki and Ryuka. Not that we have to do that, of course.
I can accept that. Yeah. I can accept that. I do like Ai a lot.
Okay.
I don't even feel bad like saying, "Oh, I put her like Tropica Shining," but then I look at the other people in Delicious Smile, which are not going in Tropica Shining. I'm like, oh, I don't want to put Ai above those though. Yeah, I mean, well,
that's all of them.
That's fucking every single one of them.
We have.
Is that Coco? What's that? I forgot how you pronounce her name.
Cocoa. Nope.
Yeah.
Coco-na. Sorry, I was thinking of a different character. Yeah. Yes, that is Coco-na from Flip Flappers.
Seeing at the top two is really surprising, but I'm actually really appreciative.
I just really like Coco-na.
I also had a good case for her. When this video gets uploaded, Rumi, you can listen to the entire thing, and somewhere in that 4-hour span,
Morass.
Hello.
Hi.
Welcome back, Shredney.
Somewhere in the 4-hour morass, yes.
Yeah. Ai is in Delicious Smile. She's directly beneath Usagi. Neru is between Yayaka and Kirika, also in Delicious Smile. And I'm scroll down a little bit, and there they are. They're just kind of in the middle-ish of Cube tier. Rika, separated by the twins. They're not twins at all. The sisters. Yeah. From Yuki Yuna. I nearly said Yu Yu Hakusho.
We have passed the 4-hour mark, by the way, if anyone was keeping score.
Good.
As of about 2 minutes ago, yeah.
So this is the final kind of check over. Bearing
in mind that we are
kind of trying to order tiers. As a really quick observation before anyone has moved around, in Delicious Smile tier, Cure, I don't know, Aoi, her civilian name, the ponytail in that image looks like it's coming off of Yuna's hair.
It does.
Yeah. So
wacky.
That's cool. I look at Tropica Shining. Sakura.
Is that who had pre-Cure character, the one with a really sick-ass and cool transformation sequence?
Which one? Where?
Cure Gelato.
Delicious Smile.
Cure Gelato? Yeah. No, she has a really cool henshin.
Yeah, I saw the transformation sequence and I was like, that is so cool.
So,
also,
we now have the case.
We stand magical girls with fangs.
We
just...
do.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Right. Do we want to make the case for Usagi in Tropica Shining?
We kind of implied we'd come back to that, and I'm willing to hear people out.
Yeah, because
absolutely. It does feel a little fucked up to have Cure Moonlight up there and not Sailor Moon, I will admit.
Although I...
Yes. Carry on. You can carry on
so,
first.
no,
You go first.
I was just going to say that given Josh's arguments earlier, I would say that actually the strongest case has been made for Sailor Mercury in Tropic Shining.
That one does not necessarily preclude the other.
No, that doesn't preclude the other.
What I would say is, like, I think Sailor Moon, we could maybe bump her up on the icon argument of, like, that's the magical girl.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, she's like magical girls as like a genre and like character. I think she's just very integral.
It does feel utterly bizarre seeing like her character Sakura in the highest tier without Usagi, you know?
Yeah, I mean...
It feels like the 1-2-3 punch works really well there. Is Usagi, Sakura, Madoka
like,
defining different periods.
On the one hand, that initial run is kind of boring, because, like, these are characters that basically everybody likes. Let me counterpoint my own argument, because that was a rhetoricism. The thing is, like, A, this is our list, but, like, B, more importantly, these characters are very iconic for a reason. Like, these are the magical girls. Like,
in the first place, like, if you want to call our list boring because of the first three, then at least look at, like, the rest of the list and decide if you think that part's boring.
Yeah, and,
you know?
and like...
This is a 4-hour video. Let us have this.
And it's like... we put fucking, like, again, the run front, like, Hibiki, Fate, Kokona, and Cure Moonlight right in a row there is, like... That is...
Fate is in Tropica Shining and Nanoha isn't, you know? Like, I think Fate in general, I think, is actually, like, a more liked character than Nanoha, like, within fans of the series. But, like, in terms of, like, a magical girl tier list, you don't expect it to play it like that. There's a lot of fires in your area.
Yeah.
But yeah, like...
Windy City, baby!
I think it's because, like, Fate Testarossa is, like, the quintessential dark magical girl, right?
Yeah.
Like, she is the
like,
archetype.
Not literally the first one, but in terms of, like...
Kind of
she
embodies
it.
Places your mind goes when you hear that term. Yeah, like, I think there's the icon argument to be made. I made the same thing for Hibiki with, like, within her subgenre. Mm-hmm. And then... Cure Love and Cure Moonlight, or not Cure Love, Cure Passion and Cure Moonlight, I think are just, like, the best pretty cures. Like,
no, I mean, like,
because we only did shows that we've seen. If the original Futari Wa Precure was in this, I think those would obviously be at the top.
Yeah, like,
this is from things you've seen.
It's from things that at least one of us had seen, because we thought it was only going to be the three of us.
That explains why there's no Minky Momo or Mahotsukai.
Yeah, no, it's no...
I was disappointed when I was like, we have these pillars of magical girls, but we're missing, like, Sally and Momo. Those are, like,
I was gonna say, like, I myself was, like, on the edge of saying we should include Doremi, because I have seen a couple of episodes of Doremi and like it a lot.
Yeah, the only reason we limited it to stuff that me and Josh and Dredney have seen is because, like, this video is already 4 hours long. If we just included every magical girl series, we'd be
here for
Mommy got shafted. I should have been here earlier to get Creamy Mommy added.
To be fair, even though, like,
Creamy Mommy is one of the more popular from, like, the start.
Yeah, it's okay, Wolfie. You're not
Wolfie.
Sorry, Wolfie Dan just got a new message, and I saw that pop up. So
but yeah, like,
Maple,
we
don't worry, we know about the series. We just unfortunately these magical girl historians only know about old series. We don't actually watch them or anything like that.
But I watch them.
I mean, I would like to watch them at some point, and then
we all would.
Maybe in like a couple years we can like do another one of these.
Yeah, this
hopefully not take 4 hours this time.
This is also kind of like more focused on the magical girl warrior archetype, and it's
and yet not entirely, because we do also
pure.
have the Watcher Premachi girls in
here. Yeah, but
the
Watcher Premachi girls also do get involved in like battle shenanigans
occasionally,
but it is. While the core series is a magical idol show, which is much less represented on this list, like I brought up, like, you know, if you're going into like magical idol stuff, there's like Full Moon wo Sagashite is pretty essential, and like a ton of older stuff.
Yes.
That's like the magical idol though.
Yeah.
And the real thing is, it's like oh god.
In the back channel, I was like sort of like half joking when I brought up like technically Key the Metal Idol, because it riffs on magical idol shows, qualifies, but nobody else has seen it.
Yeah. I actually have a very minor complaint.
What?
Like Key is a really good character.
Go back up to Green Precure list. You got Sonoko, which is next to Toku and Chicago.
What?
Sonoko.
Oh, Sonoko. Yeah. You said the no like Sod Neko, and I was like, as in like Super Sonico.
Okay, I heard that too. I was really confused.
The blonde one, the blonde one. I genuinely
Sonoko is in there because of Kagawa Life.
No, I remember.
To be fair, I'm not asking to move tiers. I'm asking to move up in the tier, mostly because I think she's just really cool, especially in her.
I'll put her
series.
like here.
Yeah, you can. Oh, that feels bad.
No, to be fair, when she gets her little prequel series.
Now Hayate is separated from her fine family.
I'm gonna fucking kill you, Josh.
I mean, I agree. But...
You and the other ones being like, "Oh, we didn't include this." It's like, yeah, come on, guys.
Yeah,
like the actual thing is like, think about this in terms of we're making a video, we have to talk about these things.
Oh, absolutely.
What have somebody put in a show that none of us have seen?
But yeah,
what do we say, huh?
There are like characters who aren't here, who like, because they're like edge cases, you know, like that I would personally rank really high. Like we were already just talking, was like Key the Metal Idol. Like Key is a really weird, interesting, nuanced character who I rank pretty highly, but is not quite in the purview of what we were doing here. So.
Yeah,
and like Kodo from Kyoso Giga, you know, Little Girl Big Hammer. Oh, you know,
we have Felicia, don't we? We have Felicia for Little Girl.
We also have
of course, we have a couple of them, but it's like another character who fits into that. I really like Kodo, although I think her brother is kind of more interesting. But it's Kyoso Giga is weird. Kyoso Giga is
in the first place though, like.
But it's got an amazing insert song in.
No, I genuinely think Kyoso Giga, it is one of my favorite anime, but like talking about it is hard.
Yeah, I feel that. One thing I can say is if you do this again, I will definitely be bringing a lot of the old magical girls.
That's fine, and like hopefully by then I will have seen more than like
Momo, Yumi.
In the interest of letting you know, Maple, we like. There are quite a few things on here that only one of us has seen, and like one of us was making the case for it, and the rest of us just kind of had to like accept it.
Yeah, like I'll come in with the Yuki Uno opinions, like the.
Yeah. I mean, I had also seen. Jin, request. I don't know if you're like screenshotting the list here or anything, but in the delicious, not yet. In the delicious smile tier. I would love to make the request to have Cure Prism move beside Cure Grace, just for my own personal satisfaction. Not above, because she should be with the other Hirogara Sky Girls.
We can do that.
Now my two beloved pink girls are together.
And also now Ageha and Tsubasa are together, and that's
there you go. Yeah, that's fine. Let's just do like another kind of slow pan from like the bottom, just to be sure.
From Hell tier to
fully wanting. Do I actually like the Asuka girls less than Minael and Yunael? I really hate those fucks. I kind of want to put them. And we're still set on Magical Light 44 as in the Witch tier.
I don't like the character. She's
fine.
annoying.
It's a bummer, but I'll take it.
Cool design, but annoying.
Yeah. Green Precure tier, which has one Green Precure in it. And again,
but it does have a Green Precure in it.
Kind of sea foam.
That is still type
blue
of
Precures than Green Precures.
Yeah, it's like true.
I think we have to call it at some point, and there are many.
We're doing the Sailor Moon key visual.
Hold on.
Maybe we should create a tier. Which
no,
is
hold on. Hold on.
See, I'm Darren, but I also don't actually know if
Fuck!
Shit! Tropica Shiner. And this tier is like pink. Make it pink.
Yeah, I'm going to twitch it back. God.
This is
Yeah,
important.
I don't think I'll have anything to add, though. A lot of the magical girls I've seen are different than these ones.
I mean, that's fine. We're basically done with the video. We're just fucking around now.
I wanted to disagree with something, but I can't.
I mean, if you want to come here to be contrarian.
Well, I don't need to disagree with everything, but a little bit of something.
Just
okay,
have a little contrarianism
Put
as a
Joe
trait.
at the top in Tropica Shining.
Joe?
As in Joe.
Joe from fucking no, Joe Diamonds.
Top?
Yes, Joe Diamonds.
Yeah.
Top of Tropica Shining.
No, just Tropica Shining.
No. That's not
No.
I watched it today. I did like Joe's design.
Joe's great, yeah.
Yeah,
good,
no.
Fucking good watch, man.
It's just a solid show, and it's very short.
You
It's
can
like a
become
fun little
Sunday
thing.
Spades because Tegan fucking abandoned us.
Alright. I think we need to wrap things up.
Wrap it up, save or download.
Save or download just to get the image.
Title of tier list. Every fucking magical girl ever. That's not true.
So many fucking magical girls. Determined by science.
That's also
For
probably
science.
what I'm going to call the video, and then people will be in the
X the thing and
description.
do another slow pan for the video just so it's like fucking sorted.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Just
Mudcorn,
put lo-fi hip hop under it. As you slow.
Look, if you can get lo-fi hip hop for the entire video, there's one song on a like 4.5 hour loop. That won't get us copyright strikes, by the way.
I'm not fucking editing shit. I'm cutting the end of this and putting it in the YouTube uploader where it will take probably the rest of the day to finish up.
I had a horrible idea, which is in the background. So you go into Audacity and you loop a like 2-minute long lo-fi hip hop instrumental, and what you do is you put the effect on it that slowly lowers pitch over the course of time so that it goes down by just like a half step over the course of 4 hours. Like it slowly deflates.
Would be funny. We're not adding this. This is it. The end.
No, it's common McCall knowledge to like not edit much.
Yeah. That's why the worst video on Mugcourt is one that Sayaka made because he edited it a bunch.
What was the video?
It was like Mugcourt Smoke CLB at like guest the anime openings.
Fuck you!
What's this about to be?
Yes!
What is that?
Okay, no, that's fair. That's fair.
What is that?
That's Tarte
That's
from
Tarte.
Fresh Pretty Cure.
Yeah, that's Tarte from Fresh Pure who
Sure.
is
Like, we're ending the video now.
he's
Goodbye,
an icon.
Mugs.
Good
Goodbye.
night.
Bye.
Goodbye,
Everyone,
Mugs.
goodbye.
Good
Like
night,
and
everyone.
subscribe.
Like and
Bye.
subscribe,
Bye.
or we will be forced to
Ooh,
I mean,
invade your
walls.
planet. Yeah.